All right, here we go. Let me click through all my little go live notifications real quick. We get them all? I think we got them all. Excellent. That's the only one that I'm really going to go back and delete. Cool, 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 cool. All right. So, off stream, I did a little bit of training just to make sure everybody was up on more or less the same level. Wasn't anything crazy, just a little bit of grinding with Lavelle here, our best friend Lavelle. But I did get everybody up to essentially our level cap, which is 28 right now, because Whitney scares me. I did get Salsa leveled up and evolved, so that means I do need to draw a little thing for Salsa real quick. But I'm also going to check and make sure all of my counters are correct, because usually I get so excited or terrified when I catch something or when someone dies that I completely forget to update the counter. Oh, party's full. Yes, I know. Thank you. Let's check our rest in peace box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is correct. So we've got total Pokemon caught is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Look at that. My counters are actually correct. Cool. All right. Before I get into giving Salsa a little bit of art, I am going to look and see if there's any items that I can give to everybody before we go in to face Whitney, because I'm scared. Let's see. Damp Rock extends range. Macho Brace isn't really going to be useful for me. Tiny Mushroom we can sell to that guy. Focus Sash I probably do need to give to somebody. Ooh, who can I give an air balloon to? Because I don't have anybody... Not use, I'm sorry, give. There we go. I don't have anybody that can use the Black Sludge right now, which is really unfortunate. Macadamia already has Levitate. Ginger is already Flying type. We don't really have to worry about ground moves for Bechamel, or Gumbo, or Salsa. So really, we'll just have hand Gnocchi the air balloon. Really, ground moves are not the thing that I'm super concerned about when it comes to Gnocchi, but you know, it is what it is. And the Focus Sash we will give to, probably Gumbo. That's really all we've got in terms of held items. What can we do with our TMs and HMs? Toxic is a good one. I don't know who I want to give that to, but I definitely want someone having Toxic. Let's see, we're going into Whitney, who used to be a normal user, might be normal fairy now. So Steel Wing may not be a bad idea. Do I have anybody that can actually learn Steel Wing? Let's find out. Nope. Not a single one of them. That's fine. That's okay. Draining Kiss. Wow, Gumbo can't even learn Draining Kiss? That's rough, buddy. That is rough. Okay. Otherwise, Toxic. Oh, cool, cool. Everybody can learn Toxic. Great. That may end up being a gumbo move. Let's see what else Gumbo's got. Roar, Charm, Bite, Headbutt. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll get rid of Roar. We'll give Gumbo Toxic. And at the very least, I guess we can Toxic Stall. Ooh. Who can learn Grass Knot? Ooh, Bechamel can learn Grass Knot. Let's do it. What do you got right now? Poison Powder, Leech Seed, Mega Drain, Headbutt. You can get rid of Headbutt, honestly. Leech Seed, I want to keep around. Mega Drain, not as scary as I was hoping. Let me check. Oh my goodness, what kind of Breloom? Almost forgot what kind of Pokemon Bechamel even was. Oh yeah, you are definitely gonna lean way harder on attack than special attack, which is unfortunate that Grass Knot is a special move. Ugh. That sucks. Okay, that's fine. We'll just give you Grass Knot instead of Mega Drain. I think Grass Knot's going to be a little bit more useful for us right now anyways. I don't have any fighting moves for you to learn except for Bulk Up, which, you know, is fine, but not what we're looking for right now. If I don't have any other moves I can use with Bulk Up, then, you know. Oh, I should check my berries also. I don't think I had a ton anyways. Let's see. I do want to give... Makes Pokemon friendly but lowers special attack. Heals Confusion, restores 10 PP, Defrost. I don't care about Defrost. I do want to give Rossberry to someone. Probably Bechamel. Oh, hi Marcus, welcome back. Trip the Miltank with grass. A cow's greatest resource becoming its downfall. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping it works out that way. I'm also very afraid of everybody being paralyzed in this, basically this entire fight. Actually, we'll give out that other Cherry Berry too. Might as well. I think that's about the best we got. I'm doing pretty good today. How are you? Ended up not having to go into work today, which was nice. Means I can play a little bit more Pokemon and definitely be totally fine dealing with Whitney. Everything's gonna be fine. It's gonna be totally okay. I am what's the word? Confident. That's what it is. I'm just gonna pull a lotto ticket real quick though. Alright, that's fine. No lotto numbers. We will go buy some more potions. How many do I have? We'll grab 4 of those. I don't think there's a... I know that there's like a battle floor. I don't think there's like a held items floor though. So I don't think I can buy any more held items. We're not going to use any of those. What do you have? You've got stones, which I'll probably need eventually. And then I think the floor above this one was the one with all the like dolls and stuff, which I don't need. This is just all TMs. Okay, well, we're going in with what we got. But I do have to draw Salsa first because I haven't added her to my little lineup yet. So we will go stand menacingly. Where's Whitney's house at? We'll go stand menacingly in front of her house and hope that intimidates her. Alright, Salsa. Peek in her window? Yeah. Yeah, peek in and, like, make scary faces and hope that she's like, ugh, calling Looker. No, I promise, Looker, it wasn't anything weird. I was just trying to intimidate her so that she was less mean to me. Ugh, I'm pretty sure that Palpitoad, like, wiggles his little weird blobs he's got on his face. And I hate that, honestly. He's shaped like a thumb. And then he's got weird ones on the sides too. He's just covered in blops. Just draw a thumb, but give it the— oh my god, hold on. Hold up. I am gonna give him his little feet too. Just a thumb. And he's gonna have a little tail. Palpitoad's got a little tail. Whoop. Turn my stabilization back up. Actually, I can do it with some symmetry on. Make it a little bit easier on myself. There we go. This is how much I hate Palpitoad. This was a great idea. Excellent. Turn the symmetry off, give him his little tail. And honestly, it's just gonna be a little bounce. So we'll give him a little squash here. Turn off our symmetry again, make sure we close that down. There we go. Make sure all of our little spots that need to be closed are closed. This is perfect. Fantastic idea. see. God, he's even got like weird, like pale flesh color on his stomach. That's right, most of them's gonna be blue. And then we'll do this the light blue. And then that can be this weird, like, fleshy color that they gave Palpitoad for some reason. And then white-ish for the tail. I love this. Gotta get his little feet. And the light blue for that. And a little fleshy color for that spot. That was incorrect. There we go. And then the tail. The worst. I love it. Let's see. Export. Where are we exporting to? I always forget. Where do you go? Where do you live? You live here. Oh, I forgot. I gotta rename that file. I really need to change the way that I export these. Now that I know how to do a little bit better, longer animation with a transparent background. This one. But that is a task for another day, and not right now. Where are you, Palpitoad? There we go. We've got Salsa added to the team lineup. If Salsa comes in clutch, I'm gonna feel really bad that I've made so much fun of her. Palpito. God. Hilarious. So good. I'm gonna feel really bad making fun of her as much as I have, if she's actually useful, but we'll see. We'll see. Alright, how are we going into this? Honestly, I think I'm so nervous to use Macadamia. I feel like there definitely is gonna be some dark type moves in there somewhere. So I'm thinking maybe we just start hard with Toxic Charm from Gumbo and kind of go from there. This gym is actually the set for a game show called The Challenge. At the end of the challenge, you will face off against the Goldenrod City gym leader, Whitney. Oh, Jesus. She uses normal types, so you should bring a fighting type Pokemon. A ghost type would help too. I don't trust you. No. What are you waiting for? I'm waiting for this to be less terrifying than it currently is. You planning to compete in the show? Good luck, Whitney hasn't lost in years. Great. Awesome. Actually, we will, can't use Flash here. Calm down. We will just swap to Macadamia first and foremost. Welcome to the challenge registration desk. All competitors must sign in here before going on the show. Would you like to register? Yeah, I'd like to register. Just fill out this form here and I'll get you signed up. Your name is Coyote and you're from Cherry Grove City. This is all I need. That's it. That's the whole form. Name and birthplace. Do you need me to explain the rules? If there are rules. The rules are simple. Through the door on the left is our preliminary area. You will be asked a series of 5 yes or no questions, and for each wrong answer you give, you will have to face a trainer. After all 5 questions have been answered, you will go on to face Whitney in the next room. You will have no breaks or chances to heal your party between trainer battles or before Whitney. When you are ready, please talk to the guard at the left entrance to begin the challenge, and best of luck to you. Oof, okay, alright. No breaks, we got this, we can do this. It's rigged. It is! Immediately I know it's rigged. Once you step through the door, you won't have another chance to heal your Pokemon. Are all of your preparations complete? Yeah, as good as it's gonna be. Let's go, let's do it. Please step right this way, and good luck. Thanks, guys. Our next challenger comes all the way from Cherry Grove City. Let's hear it for Coyote. Yay! Yippee! That's me! Woo! Welcome to the challenge, Coyote. I will be asking you a series of 5 yes or no questions, and for each incorrect answer you give, you will face a trainer. If you manage to answer all 5 questions correctly, then you will get to play a special bonus round. Ooh, I want to do special bonus round. Is Alicia the Azalea Town gym leader? And all her Pokemon are normal type. Oh, just ignore she has an Arceus. Yeah, don't even worry about that. That's not even a problem. Yeah, it's normal type, technically, so well within the rules. I do recall fighting Alicia. I'm gonna say yes. Yep. Okay, all right, 1 down. The first question is always the easiest. Oh, thanks, cool. On to the second question. Will a Prism Berry cure a Pokemon's confusion? It will not, because that's a Person Berry. 2 down, 3 to go. Oh, I'm so scared. You know, they give me a list of questions to ask, but that one was one I snuck in myself. I mistakenly called them Prism Berries for years before my wife corrected me. Now then, on to the third question. Is Cyndaquil's hidden ability Flash Fire? Ooh. Cyndaquil's hidden ability. I do not think that Cyndaquil's hidden ability is Flash Fire. I don't remember what Cyndaquil's hidden ability is, but I am like 80% sure that it's not Flash Fire. I'm gonna say no. Oh no! I was wrong. Dang, I need a Flash Fire Typhlosion. That sounds great. Time to face a trainer. Let's do it. That's fine. 1 little trainer. What could it cost? 1 trainer? Okay. All right. Helioptile. We're just gonna hit the Confuse first and foremost. Excellent. We love that. Love to see it. Bet you'd like to have one of those Prism Berries right now, huh? I trust a gym run by Team Rocket more than I trust this gym. Me too. I would much rather be, at least with Team Rocket, you kind of know what you're getting. With this, the only thing I know is that I'm gonna get screwed. That's it. Lady Candace is about to use Litleo. Yeah. We will have Gnocchi handle Litleo. Just a little setup, that's fine. Ooh, Speed fell. Maybe I can outspeed it now. That would be super cool. Nope, that's fine. If I get a burn though, I'm gonna cry. Okay, good. I really hope that air balloon resets in between trainers, because I would be really sad if it just didn't. You're gonna bankrupt all these people in the audience betting against you. Who did that? Ha, just kidding. Gambling is illegal. Unless it's at our fine Goldenrod City game corner. Okay. All other gambling is illegal? This place is made of gambling and monopolies, and that's it. Can sunstones be purchased from the Goldenrod department store? Oh god. You mean the stone that I don't think I've ever used once in any of my playthroughs of Pokemon because Sunflora is completely useless? Did I see sunstones there? I think I did. I'm gonna say yes. Nice. I think moonstones are the only ones that you can't get there. Wow, just look how far you've made it now. Are you feeling how are you feeling, Coyote? Yes or no? Yep. Well, in that case, let's move on to your final question. Can the Pokemon Dupe Hider be found on Route 32? Oh, good lord, I don't remember. Route 32. I don't remember which route that is. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. Haha, that was literally a guess. You have qualified to battle Whitney. I want to know what the special bonus round was. A rare honor only awarded to the most skilled competitors. Oh, let's go. Let's do this. Let's welcome our next challenger, Coyote from Cherry Grove City. Coyote couldn't answer every question correctly in the qualifying round, but made up for it by defeating trainers. You don't have to say it like that, you guys. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. We have all been waiting. Everyone's favorite gym leader, the one and only Whitney. She's so bouncy. Oh, okay. Yeah, what is this? Galar? Come on, man. Where's Leon? I want to talk to him. I got some things I want to say. Hope you didn't get beat up too badly in the qualifying round. Not everyone has what it takes to qualify, but don't let it go to your head. The real challenge begins now. I feel like, as a gym leader, right, setting up like a quiz show, that feels like cheating to me. Like, you should have to fight people who come challenge your stuff, right? Leon got lost again. He did. He went completely the other direction. He's in Kanto right now. Like, what's happening? How did I get to the Sevi Islands? What's going on here? All right. Let's get a confusion on Wigglytuff real quick, and then we'll just swap out so quickly. Oh, that air balloon doesn't reset. Oh, that's so frustrating. That's okay. I don't really use the air balloon all that often anyways. Ooh, ouchies. Ooh, ouchies. I don't know what these orange islands are, but we're gonna have a champion time. Yes, correct. Leon to a T. Let's see. Do I have that's got pretty decent special defense? Because I think that's what that hyper voice is. Is it really going to be Ginger? I think it is. Actually, yeah, well, ooh, nope. Macadamia had a lot less health than I thought. That's alright, she'll be fine. Oh, she might not be fine. Oh, she's good, she's fine. Everything's good. Wigglytuff heard that I was thinking about putting Gyarados in and was like going for the Thunder Punch just right off the bat. Dang, why the critical hit? That's so rude. Okay. This is really just a lot of Toxic Stall and switching, which is not the strategy that I want to be using right now. Oof. Is she gonna break your toe? My toe! Not my toe! I don't trust with that Thunder Punch hanging out in there either. I'm so sorry, Bechamel. That's rough, buddy. Alright, maybe she won't Thunder Punch. She didn't break my toe, but she broke my grass raptor. Actually, I'm gonna bait the Thunder Punch, and we're bringing Gnocchi back out. No way she doesn't Thunder Punch in that scenario. Okay, well, the Super Potion is another option you could use. That's true. No way she does Thunder Punch in this scenario. She Pokemon'd you. That's so rude when they Pokemon you. I don't want them to keep doing that. You just gotta calm down a little bit, guys. Psybeam, yes. We'll take that. Instead of Psywave, thank you. We got Psybeam. What'd she take out? She took out poor Bechamel. Oh god. Here she comes, the Miltank. Oof. I don't think that that Gumbo is gonna have it in him to tank whatever this Miltank's gonna throw to get a Toxic off. So we're not gonna switch yet. Oh my god, she's got 4 more Pokemon too. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Bad for us. We're gonna Ice Fang and hope. Okay, that's fine. Get her locked into rollout for now. Oh, she's got leftovers. Jerk. It's okay. We will swap into Gnocchi, who can tank those rollouts pretty easily. Whoops. We will Super Potion Gumbo, who desperately needs it. Where's our Super Potions? There they are. Oof. We will Super Potion Gnocchi, who should be able to tank the rest of these rollouts, at least with the Super Potion. Oh, that's so scary. Oh, and she hit all of them too. Ooh! I was hoping it wouldn't be that much stronger. Alright, Gumbo. Crit. Come on, you can't be doing crits while you're getting every single one of your rollouts. That's really mean. We're gonna do a couple charms, try to bring down that that attack stat a little bit. And then we'll do another charm. I think Gumbo can handle it. Good job, Gumbo. Dang, all these gym leaders with leftovers just right off the bat. Does Miltank on stream violate Twitch TOS? I really should have like some black bars that I can just stick up there. Some little blur bars, that way, you know, we don't have to worry about it. Oh, Miltank, you scary, scary bitch. Oh my god. We're gonna super potion again. I'm gonna use every single one of these. Cover the hips too. The hips don't lie. Yeah, you're down to doing no damage at all, Miltank. I don't know what it is about my bad luck with rollout in these games, but I swear every time they start a rollout, they hit every single one of them. And as far as I remember, correct me if I'm wrong, but I remember that the more rollouts you do in succession, the lower the accuracy of that rollout gets, right? Like, you know, it just doesn't go through all of them. Time for burgers. Yes, it is. Ooh, Girafarig. I will not switch Pokemon because I definitely have a Dark move on... Oop, get back here, on Gumbo. And I don't think Psychic's good against Fairy. Oh! Do I have anybody that can tank that Psychic? Yikes. Ginger's gonna do her best. Ooh, okay, Ginger. Tell me you can outspeed this Girafarig. Oh my god, Ginger, please. Rollout inflicts damage over 5 turns, doubling in power for each consecutive hit. The power will reset after 5 turns if rollout is interrupted. It is a consecutively executed move. Rollout's power is doubled in addition if the user had previously used Defense Scroll. So it doesn't lower the accuracy, like, in the successions of do it. That's crazy. That's crazy. I have had that in my head forever, that is a thing that rollout does. Oh god, Girafarig. Girafarig's gonna be the one that screws me. Where like Outrage causes confusion if used too much. Yeah, like Outrage does damage over like 2 to 3 turns and then has a chance to, I think, causes confusion at the end, or has like a high chance to cause confusion at the end. I don't remember exactly which it is. All right, this is the last super potion. Things are not looking great for us. Oh no. Oh no! I think Whitney's gonna get us. I can't believe nobody could outspeed that Girafarig. Oh no, bro. Correct. Absolutely correct. Yeah, I lost against Whitney, that's true. We lost our thumb. God, she still had 2 more Pokemon to go, too. Alright, well, I'm gonna take all these items from everybody. Yeah. Yeah, that was a rough time. Whoops. Nope, not switch. Give me the item. Thank you. And the rest of the Pokemon that we have in our box is not exactly a stellar team to build from. Oh, you're right, I can't. I always forget that I can't store that last one. Grab Ekans, okay. Grab Togepi, who has Hustle, which is gonna be an issue. Unknown. Rattata. Gnocchi didn't get his flower garden. This world is dark and bleak. Whitney tramples the graves of the weak. It's true, yeah. He got his flower garden in the dead box. I don't know, if I had Pokemon that had flowers on them, I would surround him with flowers, but as it stands, he gets nothing. We all get nothing. Whitney continues to be the bane of my existence. It wasn't even the Miltank. I mean, Miltank was not great, but I wasn't prepared to have to deal with the Girafarig. Alright, let's see what we got. We've got Ekans with Intimidate, so Intimidate should help a little bit with Gnocchi, or not with Gnocchi, wow, God. I'm so stressed about losing, with Miltank, and I think Dazzling Gleam is not a physical move, but we've got a Togepi with Hustle, which I am so not a fan of. We've got an Unknown with Levitate, and a Rattata with Runaway, and a Hoot Hoot with Keen Eye. So, you know, not the cream of the crop here. Definitely the leftovers. But you know what? We're gonna see what we can do with this. Whoops. And I think Togepi evolves at level, and then Togetic evolves with friendship. Gotta double check that. Because if I need to spend the rest of my money on getting Togepi's friendship up, I will do that. Because this is it. Oh no, I do need high friendship on this one. High friendship, and then shiny stone for Togetic and Togekiss. Leftovers, is that an item in the game? Leftovers, every gym leader has had a Pokemon with leftovers so far. I haven't found leftovers yet. So if I have access to them, I don't think yet. I'm sure I do get access to them eventually, but held items have kind of been few and far between so far. Whoops. Oh, I don't know what I just did. That's fine. We're gonna go find the Pokemon Groomer real quick and give Tiramisu a bunch of friendship. And see if maybe we can get him to evolve before he hits level 28. Good job, good job. Get those levels. I do love Yawn. Let's see what we got. Growl, Charm, Metronome, Sweet Kiss. Don't like Sweet Kiss's accuracy. But having Growl and Charm, not useful to have both of those. I guess unless one gets disabled, but like, eh. Let's see, you have Hustle. Trades accuracy or power, and accuracy, or sorry, the Hustle increases the ability bearer's attack by 50%, but it reduces the accuracy of all physical moves by 20%. So either, which Togepi's attack stat is pretty abysmal, so is Togetic's. Why would you give him Hustle? It's not helpful. Let's find the groomer though. I think down here, if I remember right. You in here? Yes. Yes, beautify my Togepi. You are gonna beautify this Togepi so much. I didn't even see how much it was. Oh no, it's not cost, it's days. All right, well, Togepi, that's the best you get, bud. You get one brushing, because I also don't have a Soothe Bell or anything like that either. Oh, no, come back. Oh my god. Yes, I know I need to save some points. What do you have that I can use? Focus Sash, King's Rock, Bright Powder, Lucky Egg, Choice Scarf. None of these are useful for me right now. Alright. That's fine, we'll just get some more levels. I think we're gonna be going into this fight with straight up a Togepi, but you know, we do what we can and we do what we must. Going in with an egg and a snake. Literally the letter B. It's gonna be great. Yes, we will do Encore instead. Thanks, Nurse Lavelle. I'm like her most frequent customer at this point. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. At the very least, I'm pretty positive that Ekans will evolve before we hit level 28. Let's see. Yeah, he evolves at 22. Screech. What other moves do you have? Glare, Leer, Poison, Sting, and Bite. I mean, we'll get rid of Leer, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, Hoot Hoot evolves at level 20, so we will at least have a couple, a couple evolved. Not the ones that I really need. Again. Yes, battle me, Nurse Lavelle. What if Nurse Lavelle just let me borrow her Clefable? She's clearly got a whole lot of them. So what if I just had one of those? That would be fine, right? She can just give me one. What's the worst that could happen? She's only seen me come and have to retrain an entire team twice now. Don't worry about it, Lavelle. I really should have had Tiramisu in my party this whole time just to like be getting his friendship up, just in case I needed to evolve him. Oops. Not the bag, silly. Ooh, acid. I'll take that. That is a out of context quote if I've ever heard one. Tiramisu at 21. Why would I give you follow me? Especially right now. You're an egg, man. Just a little egg. No, you can't learn follow me. Stop trying. Thank you. Love every time. Come see me when you need more XP. Nurse Lavelle, I need more XP, please. Every time I open the bag, stop that. Cut that out. There we go. Oh, Acai almost ready to evolve. This poor Clefable. Interesting that her Clefable adjusts level also, I think? I didn't notice that until just now. I'm pretty sure it was level 18 before. Or I'm going crazy, which is also likely. Maybe I need to stick my highest level out in front to get as much XP for the other little babies as possible. Let's go. Bigger snake. Very nice. I love Arbok. Big fan of Pokemon that are just an animal but bigger. This is just a giant snake that's purple. Yes, we will get rid of Bite for Crunch, thank you. Let's see, you are still, you're the highest leveled here. I'm also just gonna give you the XP share, because it'll at least help speed this process up a little bit. Yes, I would like a quick battle. Please and thank you, Lavelle. Tiramisu now at level 24, love that. B's gonna get a bunch of levels. Which, you know, he's literally the letter B. What are we gonna do with that? Maybe Girafarig is scared of bees. All I can think of is that vine. Where's the bee? Oops. No. They're swapping. She does change level. Ooh, that is interesting. That's good to know. I did not realize that Lavelle's Pokemon that you train against actually changes level depending on your first Pokemon. That is useful. Bestow? Hello? What does that do? Oh, user gives its held item to the foe. Ooh, actually. I do have that black sludge. I might actually be able to make use of that. Can I make use of that before the combo of the black sludge and whatever attacks they use on me actually just completely wipes out this little soft-boiled man? You know what? We're gonna say screw it. We'll swap out Encore. Give us a little bestow. Maybe we can do some silly stuff. B going up all these levels. Alright, I'm gonna do one more battle with Lavelle before I take a quick break from that to draw out at least part of our team. Do a little swap back and forth. I like the idea that Acai is so scary that she just shows up and the Clefable passes out. Alright, let's hit a save real quick. And then we can draw, let's see. We'll draw, I don't think Tiramisu is going to end up evolving. I think that that one brushing that I did for him just was not enough. But we can go ahead and draw Acai and Bee. Go ahead and get their art done. Acai, literally just a snake. Just a really big purple snake. I think I'll have her, since it's a cobra, I think I'll have her like opening her hood, being all spooky. Ooh, gotta turn my stabilization down. I always do that to myself. And that's where her face goes. And then we'll have the hood come out. That. And then really her body can just come down like this. And then make the sketch nice and big. Fill up that whole square. Alright, I actually don't think I'm going to turn symmetry on for this, because we're going to do her at a little bit of an angle, kind of like how the art is. Never realized an outline of Artlocke looked like a light bulb. It kind of does. Hopefully, she is also smart enough, I don't know, to help us beat Whitney. I'm grasping at straws at this point. We'll go like this. Here we go. And then this comes down. This will make a little bit bigger than we had it. Hey, better calm down here. Sometimes you have to yell at the line art or it doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Give her little body segments because Artlocke has that for some reason. And also draw a little spooky face. Doesn't have the segments here because she's got the spooky face there. That's probably too big. And then we'll give this a little erase. That's kind of on the other side, so we don't have to draw the other tooth there. We will do this though. Make a creepy little pupil in here. There we go. Very scary. And she bleps. Yes, her other the other animation of this, when her hood is down, she's gonna have a little blip. And we'll raise her head up just a little bit when we do it too. Little blip. Oh my god. There we go. Should have drawn the one line, man. Come on. And all of her those little bits. We'll delete that one. Cute. Alright, we will color this one first, a little bit more complicated. So, most of her body, gonna be purple. There we go, and then we'll do eyes real quick, just get them in there. There we go. Those are just going to be white. And then, let's see. Actually, we'll do these first, because these will do like red. And then these will do like yellow. If I can, there we go. And then this will do like a darker color. And actually we'll do probably all of, oops. I don't know what I was clicking on. We'll do probably all of these. Also a darker color. Yeah, there we go. Just edge up a couple of those things real quick. And the, whoops, no, there we go. All of this, purple. We've got, this is gonna be yellow. The little eyeballs will be red. This little eyeball will be white. And that piece Excellent. Let's see, export layers. Get her added to the lineup real quick. And then we can also go ahead and do our unknown. Who is just the letter B. That's it, that's the whole Pokemon. Oh my goodness. As if I already didn't have enough issues drawing circles. Please, please. That's gonna be good enough. I like that he looks like a little duck though. He's got a little beak up here, a little tail down here. Oh my god. Good enough? Circles can be the worst. They're never around when you need them. Correct. Never. Make them a little bigger, and honestly what we're gonna do with this little guy is we're gonna duplicate this layer and we're just gonna give him a stretch, or a squash rather, because I was really just gonna have him do like a little bounce anyways. Yeah, I think that'll be perfect. And then let's see, all of this white and all of this black. So just a darker color, or not a darker color, a slightly lighter blue than what we had for the line art. Let's make sure that that's light enough. I don't think it is. Go a little bit lighter and a little bit more that way. There we go, that'll do it. Whoop. This one. And then all the rest of this. Perfect. Alright, we got Acai and B all done. We'll pop back into training for just a moment. Just as soon as I get B added to our roster here. There we go. Alright, B and Acai all done for now. So we'll do a little bit more training, see if we can get some more levels on everybody real quick. Go talk to the Clefable again. Hey Raven, thank you so much for the follow. Get all the levels for B. B's gonna be our carry. Our little man made of circles. Will carry us to victory against the scariest trainer in this entire game. Let's see how much you got left. Cool, you have almost hit the level cap. Whoops. Is this a B movie now? Yes, it is. In more ways than one. It's all about B. It all hinges on him. Alright, give me one moment. I will be right back. Alright, we're back in it. Locked in. Focused. We're gonna make the most Whitney-tastic strategy. Let's see, we gotta swap Tiramisu out because he has hit level cap and he did not evolve. Unfortunately. Oh, don't need to open the bag. Come on, you. Ooh, acai learning stockpile. I don't think we're gonna do the stockpile swallow spit up combo. I think what we've got going on so far is gonna work better. Nope. Yes. Nope. Yes. There we go. And Nugget, who is old hat at this was like, I think Nugget was like the second Pokemon I caught in this playthrough. He's gonna come back and be a true murder bird. I don't think we need to worry about status problems for Whitney. Psycho Shift, probably a thing that will be useful later, but for now, here we are. Oh, maybe we can get to the bonus round of the questioning this time. I wonder if I have to do the questions again, or if it just like automatically dumps me to Whitney. It would be bad if Memento has been staying with you outside of encounters and has been compounding in exchange for all this experience. You know, I'm gonna say that's what happened. That's why we lost to Whitney. It wasn't because of anything that I did wrong. It was because all of the mementos have just been compounding and making all of my party weaker forever. And actually, now that I think of it, I wonder if this ROM actually has a rare candy cheat in it, because these usually do. Oh, I don't see one. No, I don't want to know how to get the legendary Pokemon. Calm down. Calm down. I like that one of the people that helped make this ROM described it in the description as moderately difficult, but not impossible. If you defeat all available trainers before each gym and use a little strategy, you should be fine. Listen, some of us are not strategically minded, okay? And we play strategy games anyways, because we suffer. Oh, you know what I think we should also do, even though I really, really don't want to. Oh, Nugget's evolving. That's right. We'll watch Nugget evolve first. I think we should probably get our encounter from Route 35 just to round things out, because I never did get that yesterday. I didn't want to have to fight the trainers to get to the grass so that I could get my encounter, but now I'm thinking that might help out a little bit. So I think I'm gonna go over to Route 35 and see if I can get my encounter, but first we will draw Nugget and Tiramisu, because I had a picture for Nugget for when he was a little hoot hoot, but he is no longer. He's a big scary owl now. He's a big whatever the name of that owl from Legend of Zelda is. You know the one. The creepy owl when you like, he gives you quests, and you know what I'm talking about. Alright, let's see. Good lord, come on. There we go. At least he has both his feet. And then you got wings. And your other foot goes the other way. And do this, and then we're gonna do your head just like side to side. No longer a hoot hoot, now a hooter. Wait. No, he is. He knows what he is. Oh my god. I'm gonna give him a Hooters crop top. Perfect. And he's got a little beak here. But that'll pretty much be good enough for a little sketch. So we're gonna turn on symmetry. Ooh, and we're gonna move him a little bit closer to the middle. That's good enough. And this is gonna go like this. But not like that. That's close enough. Can give a mean look with them brows. That's right. Brows are on fleek, I think is what the kids say. I don't understand this young people speak. You know, it's funny because I thought I did. So I have, you know, some friends that are like, you know, Gen Z and wait, which ones? Yeah, Gen Z. I was like, is Gen Alpha the younger one? Because I definitely don't have Gen Alpha friends, but I have, you know, friends that are younger than me and more online than me, and enough that like I kind of have to keep up with some of the lingo because otherwise I won't have any fucking idea what they're talking about ever, and we can't have that. So I do keep up with it a little bit, but then I thought I knew what was going on, right? I was all confident in the fact that I could understand young people lingo. And then one of my coworkers, who is firmly Gen Z, she's like 10 years younger than me. One of my coworkers, we were talking about somebody, and I was talking about how that person was definitely going to be like hitting me up later, right? Like in like a funny way. That's what we were chatting about. And she said, yeah, give him a few weeks and he'll be banging your line. And I had to stop everything that was going on because I was like, what did you just say to me? And she was like, you know, banging your line. And I was like, you can't, I don't think you're allowed to say that. But also what? And she was like, what do you mean? And we had a whole conversation that was essentially me going, no, what do you mean? And her going, you can't have never heard of that. And I was like, sweetheart, I couldn't even tell you. Like, I had no guess what that was about. I was like, that's not real. Sorry. That cannot be a real thing that real people say. Turns out, what it actually means is calling you a lot. Like, banging your phone line. And I was like, that, you can't. No. What are you talking about? And her and the other very Gen Z coworker that I have were very insistent that was actually a phrase that people use all the time. Very common is what they said. I agree. I hate it too. Yeah, it's not great. And not great. I've never heard anyone else say it, so I'm gonna call bullshit on that being something that anyone says ever. Oh my god, I gave him like a tummy. Good lord. I don't think that's real. I think they made it up to fuck with me, and that's the only way that can be real. Because I'm not gonna believe that banging your line is an actual thing that actual people say. It's just can't be. Sorry. Find another way to say that, please. And I'm even up with some of the Gen Alpha slang, right? Like I get the Riz, I get all that, I get skibbity, sure, whatever. I don't love it, but whatever. Like we had worse slang when I was growing up, so I can't even be mad about it, really. Turn the symmetry off. But like that one, that was just a straight up no for me. See my terrible handwriting in this Hooters tee. And then we're literally just gonna do that and grab the head and give that a rotate. Pretty much just like that. And we're actually gonna like drape this eyebrow over, I think. There we go. Just flops over like that. And your eyebrows are so strong sometimes. Also had Gen Z coworkers and they would say cap and bet all the time. I didn't want to ask what it meant because it sounded so stupid, so I listened to context clues to figure it out. There's nothing wrong with radical. Yeah, like cap and bet, like that stuff, I totally, like, I don't use it because I feel like it's a little obvious that I am not the demographic that is going to be using that like legitimately and seriously, and it sounds a little goofy when I use it, but like I understand what they're saying when they say it, right? Banging my line though, like that one, not my favorite thing I've ever heard in my life. All right, my little Hooters boy. And all of this is like light brown. But not that light, like that light. And then all of this is dark brown. We'll hit in here too. But like not quite that dark. There we go. And then all of this is gonna be tan. And the feet, they're pretty much all the same color too. And then we'll get the claws. Those are all just going to be white. And then the shirt obviously has to be Hooters orange. Excellent. He's perfect. Something Hooters femboy, I think. When I heard cap, I thought bullet. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I also did. Like my first thought absolutely was like a gun? That sounds like a lot, man. Maybe we don't need to be talking about that. And then no, that's not at all. But I mean, that's how it was for Bang My Line too. I was like, my first thought, drugs. I was like, that sounds incorrect. I feel like maybe you shouldn't be saying stuff like that. And yeah, I was completely wrong. Whoops, give me that. Give me that. All these are gonna be white. Whoops. Our little Hooters femboy. That's gun. Just makes me think of, what do you have? A knife! No! Oh, actually, knocked owl. And you're knocked owl too. Alright, and then draw a little tiramisu. What nature is your Togepi? He is quiet. Quiet-natured. So, whoops. Come here, let me look at you again. Quiet-natured, which I think ups special attack? Which would be great if Togepi learned any, like, offensive moves. Give him a knife. It's always the quiet ones. That's true. Oh my god. Oop. Wait, come back. I need that dark blue. Thank you. Get out of here again. Here, we'll do it like this. We'll have him, like, here's his little egg body. And his little egg feet. Come here, you. Come down here. I swear I can never draw anything, like, in the spot where it needs to be. I'm always having to move stuff around. This is just a little sketchy. Give him bigger feet than that. And then we'll have his little hands, like, behind his back like this. And we'll draw it back here to make it a little easier for me to draw and move around. We'll just have a knife back here. Me erase some of these other bits. There we go. Dark beady eyes, the little smile, the machete he fidgets with. Wait, the what? The what he fidgets with? The what? Don't worry about it. He's just a baby. He's just a little fella. You shouldn't be afraid of him at all. turn my little stabilizer back up. I'm actually going to turn symmetry on too. Stabilizer's betraying me. There we go. Ooh, stabilizer betrayed me again. There we go. And then knife. Oh my god, come on. There we go, close enough. Make sure all these edges line up where they're supposed to. It's funnily adorable. Togekiss just has various knives duct taped to his wingtips. Look, if we can manage to cheese our way through Whitney here and get Tiramisu all the way up to a Togekiss, I will absolutely draw a Togekiss with knives taped to all of his wings. Made his egg real big there. And then I think we'll just have the knife like rocking a little bit. Whoop. Get out of here, Symmetry. Hold up. We're gonna do this so that I can rotate the knife and make it look a little bit cleaner, so it doesn't look like it's made of jelly. There we go. He's fine. He's very normal. Just a really, you know, par for the course, very usual Togepi. Nothing weird going on here with him at all. Don't worry about him. Don't worry about anything. Excellent. He's perfect. All right, we're gonna grab all these, all of these, all of this. That's gonna be like a light tan color. And then all the egg spots are gonna be egg colored. Actually, we'll just do white for that, that's fine. That's a-okay. And let's see, we've got, these are just red and blue. I was hoping Togepi could learn at least one steel type move to make it funny. Right? If I could give him Steel Wing, I would immediately be doing that. It would be hilarious. Let's see, we'll do these in red. And the other one's in blue. And then the back of our knife is gonna be like a darker color. Reminiscent of like a black handle for the knife. And we'll do gray for this, and really I should have grabbed gray for this also, but that's okay. There we go. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. We'll grab all of his little arms and leggies, dump in that weird flesh tone. That one's just gonna be white, so we'll grab that. All the little eggshell parts. Whoops. Hold on now. But I didn't close off right. There we go. Grab all our little eggshell parts. And also the little shine on the knife. And those are all gonna be white. Grab the gray. Do the other knife bits. Grab our little handle. Ooh, come here, you. Oh my goodness. There we go. There we go. Sometimes the muscle memory is not muscle memorying. This one, and this one are red, I believe. And then the others are blue. Oops. You too. Come here. He's perfect. Alright, he's exported our little knife-wielding, very normal little fella. He's just a regular guy. Let's see. Gotta add our new fellas to our lineup here. There's our very normal Togepi. And where is Fanboy Hooters? And our also very normal Noctowl. Alright, let's go see if we can get an encounter in what, Route 35? Is that what I said it was? Yes, Route 35. I love him with his little knife, that was perfect. Absolutely hilarious. Do I have Pokeballs before I go and do this and make myself so angry? Okay, good. Whew. I'm gonna check just to make sure. Just to be certain. Okay, he cannot learn it. That would have been really funny though. I would have been on top of that immediately. Because it's a ROM, you never know what, you know, people add to the ROM hacks. I am gonna go ahead and give Steel Wing to Noctowl though. I think Nugget deserves. Alright, Nugget. You can have that. I think I already fought that lady. I hope I already fought that lady. Alright, let's see if we can sneak our way. Go away. Don't look at me. Oh my god, why are there so many of you guys? Ugh, god damn it. Amped up and ready for battle. Oh, you're gonna have electric types, man. Come on. You don't have to be that way. Oh, but it's a grass Voltorb. Oh, but it can probably kill Nugget in one hit. Ooh. Nugget, which makes the Hooters thing funny because of selling wings, needs Steel Wing to slap pushy customers. Absolutely true. And to be able to, you know, properly dice up the little nuggets before deep frying them and eating them. I think we can outspeed this Voltorb. I don't think one little peck is gonna kill the Voltorb though. We're gonna Steel Wing. Oh, you Screech. Okay. Okay. Oh, I was wrong on so many levels. Goodness. Okay. That's fine. We're just gonna get Nugget out of there. It is a Hisuian Voltorb. Yes. And it doesn't have any electric moves, I guess? It's grass electric type. Oh my god. That rollout is now scaring the crap out of me. But I really don't want to accidentally level up Acai too much. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Alright, we got a little bit of space. That's fine. We're good. Oh no, why did I add Nugget? That's fine. It's fine. Nugget will be okay. It's just one little Helioptile. Maybe we can get a flinch in. Nope. No flinch. Oh, that's fine. Nugget's good. Nugget's doing A-okay. Oh, guitarist Dalton. Oh. That was a weird way to ask for someone's number. Okay. Alright, we made it though. Ooh, the national park is north. We did make it to the grass for Route 35, so now we get to see. Also, we're gonna cut this real quick because there might be something good back here. Oh, and Route 36. Oh, we might get a couple encounters. We might be okay. I'm so scared. All right, Route 35. What do we got? Ooh. I'm not gonna lie, Nidorans are some of my favorites. I am quite literally getting an entire leg sleeve of Nidorans tattooed on my body, so I'm not mad about this at all, even though I know the Nidos are not super useful. I feel like, oh god, please let her have poison point. Oh my god, I will cry happy tears if she has poison point. He looks like that and hangs out in the middle of nowhere. Of course, he just handed out his number. He also handed out his number by saying, like, you rocked my world, maybe I can rock yours next. And, like, I'm flattered, but no thank you. All right, we got a Nidoran for Route 35, rather. Yeah, yes, absolutely true. What am I gonna name this little Nidoran? Oh, her name is 100% Nacho. Yes. All right, Nacho. Please have a good anything. Please have good something. Oh, rivalry. Ugh. Not my favorite. I feel like all of Whitney's Pokemon are probably female though, so maybe okay. Careful nature. The special defense up is not bad. I'm not mad about that. Okay, all right. Okay, Nacho, I see you. All right. I'm gonna save because that's fine. I'm not mad about Nacho. That's okay. And let's see if Route 36 is actually going to be doable, or if there's... Ugh, that lady scared me. Ugh, that guy's going to see me for sure. Is she just walking back and forth like that? Turn around. Now turn the other way. Nope, turn the other way. Run! Ah, dang it. I think that's the national park, though. Let's go in the national park. The bug catching contest has been delayed until further notice. Please enjoy the park and don't litter. Who was littering? Okay, the national park is open. This is also a new area. So trainers. They're everywhere. I'm so scared of these guys now. I don't know what level any of these trainers are. There's so many items outside. Oh, there's a guy there. There's so many items on the outside of this fence, though. Gimme. Gimme all. Ooh, there's one there. Gimme. Calcium. Stranger danger. It's true. Stranger danger for everyone. I just heard a Pokemon cry, too. Ooh, berries. I will take all of these. Okay, all right. What was that one? Agave? Where'd you go? There you are. We'll replant that, and we'll water it because we have the Whalmer Pail now. The plant seems to be delighted. Yes, I would like to plant a berry. I don't remember what I just picked. Papa, yeah. Give it a little water real quick. What are you? Mago? I don't know if any of these are actually going to be useful to me, but I am going to pick every single one of them. Ooh, the ones that, like, restore HP but might confuse things, that makes me so nervous every time. Yes, that was a wiki. Yes. Because, like, confusion, it just never works out nicely for me. I'm gonna get confused, and 100% I'm gonna hit myself every time. That's a figgy. Gotta water the little berries. Gotta water this little berry, too. Alright, so we've got some berries. That's good. We've got a full team now, and a couple areas we can capture in. I'm pretty sure that this ninja kid over here is going to have bug types, so I'm not super concerned about fighting him to go and get those. Oh, those items. He scared me. I was too busy looking at where that other kid's hidden. I wasn't paying attention to bug catcher Dave with his level 21 Scyther. Oof. God, Dave. Ow, Dave, come on, man. That was a critical hit. I'm gonna scream. That was a critical hit? Okay. I think Acai is gonna be fine without over leveling. Like, she's getting close to level 29, but I don't think that this Scyther is gonna be enough to give her that many hit points, or that much XP. That's what I was talking about. Nugget feeling crumbly. Yeah. Yeah, Nugget didn't like that at all for some reason. I don't know why a wing attack was something that Nugget said, ooh, my bones. My little bird bones. Ooh. Get out of here, Dave. Lord. You'd make a good bug catcher. I have caught 0 bugs, I think. I think I have a grand total of no bugs. But thanks, Dave. Yeah. Sure, man. I do want to heal up Nugget real quick. But I don't think I have any more. I don't. Ooh. Okay. We're gonna sprint down this way. Hope that none of these guys see us, because please don't see me. I'm asking very nicely. I'm sure she's fine, right? She's definitely not a trainer. That guy might be. Ooh, I want that. Oh, I knew it. Oh, I knew that guy was gonna be a trainer. Ooh. The item was just too tempting. Think I'd make a great bug catcher, Dave? Really, Dave? Allow me to introduce you to Pookie. Oh, Pookie! And the devil appears. All right, we're getting her out of there. Tiramisu, you think you can handle a Munchlax? I feel like probably, right? Oh no, he's got chip away. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're gonna yawn. If we can, we'll get a charm or 2 in. It'll be great. Oh, why the critical hits? Oh my god, that was so scary. What does Rosemary even have? Besides Runaway, which is not super useful. Oh, Hyperfang, okay. We're gonna bring Nacho in. We're gonna get a double kick in here. Yeah, that's right. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Oh, Nacho. For the love of God. He licked my nachos. He can't do that. He's not allowed. I think that's illegal. We're gonna switch back out. Before that becomes a problem. And I can't use Acai or I am going to overlevel her. So Hyperfang it is. Oh, it'd be really nice if you could get a critical hit, actually, Rosemary. That would be super, super sick. Oh my god. Rosemary, please! Well, I'm glad I didn't draw heart. Is it not working? I don't think the command is working. Oh my god, and also B's down to 1 hit point. Hold on, B. I gotta check out this command. Give me 1 moment, please. And make sure this is working. Alright, try it now. It should be fine. while I very quickly swap out. Oh god, he's gonna kill Nacho immediately. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, except I haven't added everyone else yet. There were a lot more. Okay. Okay. All right. Nacho, you're gonna have to take this hit. I believe in you. I think you can do it. That's it. Ugh. Oh god, the paralyze. Why is this one Munchlax gonna be such an issue? If he uses Chip Away, I'm screwed. Okay. It is a long list. It is a long list, and the list is actually, in fact, longer than that. By a few. Oh, Acai's gonna be overleveled. Oh no. Ooh, extra sensory. Ooh, but I like the flinch from Zen Headbutt. We're just gonna get rid of Peck though, because Peck is useless to us right now. Hey Acai, if you could just not level up, that would be super sick. Oh god. That's fine. Yes, thank you for reminding me, Marcus. I do actually need to update that list because it's longer than that. Maybe we can battle again between my nap times. You killed one of my Pokemon. You killed my rat. For a Great Ball. Not worth it. Please don't be a trainer. That's all I can do is just ask her very nicely to not be a trainer. Alright, we're gonna go around this way. I don't think that guy can see us from over there. Go down here, we'll go down to the Pokemon Center, drop off the rat, unfortunately. Here we go. All right, let me update this list real quick while I'm in our deaths box. Let's see, Schnitzel, Caviar, Tater Tot, Sushi, Caramel, Baguette, Truffle, and then, Macadamia, Salsa, Ginger, Bechamel, whose name I forgot how to spell, Bechamel. I forgot how annoying wild trainers used to be. Yeah, they are super annoying, and in ROMs where the difficulty is increased even a little bit, they are deadly sometimes. Gnocchi, Gumbo, and Rosemary. Okay. Let's see. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Make sure my counters are all correct also. Yes, I would like to rest my Pokemon. And since Acai's already overleveled and I will not be able to use her for the gym, I am just going to use her to train Nacho a little bit. Thank you, Lavelle, for sacrificing your Clefable. That is really unfortunate. I was really hoping to make good use of Intimidate to be able to knock down her her mill tank a little bit. Just in terms of, you know, it not hitting quite as hard every single time that it does roll out. There we go. There's the real list. Yes, you can learn Bite. That's totally fine. Yeah, the food is usually the theme that I go with. When I started doing Nuzlocke, like way back in the day, my biggest issue was I could never come up with like what to name my Pokemon. Like that's a huge part of it, right? Like between naming them and, you know, now drawing them, you kind of develop a little bond with those little pixels, and I found I didn't have as much fun when I just didn't name them, so I have to pick themes so that I at least have something to go off of, and I'm not trying to come up with something random, and food usually works out pretty well. There's a lot of foods out there, and normally I will try to go with like a food that starts with the same letter as their final evolution also, so it kind of narrows things down. Alright, Nacho. I can get you a couple more levels before we go back to the national park and see if we can catch something. Tater Tot was Quilava, yes. Yup. My poor starter. I've also done other themes like, I don't know, gods and goddesses and things like that, but food is just such an easy one to come back to. My other favorite theme is just very normal names. So like I would have named Quilava like Ted, which might be what I go with if we need to restart this one, if maybe something happens. It's fine. Nothing's gonna happen. It's gonna be totally fine. No problems at all. I am gonna switch you. I think we're gonna be fine though. I think we have a solid strategy now of prey. We've got at least one fodder, which is B. Don't tell him, but he's not gonna be super useful. Not gonna be super useful. I tend to go with names that could be related to the Pokemon, like my Arcanine named Summer, or my two Doxbun named Toasty and Cinnamon. Those are super cute. I like doing that with the food theme sometimes too. I caught a shiny Execute one time, and they're like, it's just a bunch of gold eggs, so I named him Goose. Like, you know, the golden goose laying golden egg. Yeah, that's my favorite shiny, very specifically shiny Execute name. And then I think every Ghastly I've ever caught, I've named Grape. because they're purple and he looks like a grape and it fits. It's perfect. All right, we're going to the national park. We're gonna see what we can get for an encounter. Maybe we'll hit Route 36 also. See if there's something. Hi. See if there's something there. Hi. Oh. National Park first, though. We're gonna go get all those items. Because if we're gonna have to fight any trainers, we might as well get rewarded for it. No. Oh, god damn you. Pokemon Ranger Alex with a Nuzleaf. Go to sleep, Nuzleaf. Kick his grass. Thank you. That's the goal. He just needs to stay asleep. I mean, indefinitely, ideally. If he could just stay asleep forever, that'd be great. Energy ball, huh? How scary is that gonna be? Not very. That's good. I like that. I like that that wasn't that scary. And a Staravia. Ooh. I don't think I have anything that like specifically counters Staravia. Rude. Okay, yeah, that'll be fine. We can totally handle that. I just needed to get a couple more levels on Nugget. Nugget is somewhat useful now. And B's at level 25 now. Which, honestly, like, leveling up B is not doing a whole lot for me. I thought you were littering. I almost wrote you a citation. Bro, don't do that. I still haven't actually encountered a Pokemon out here yet. So, let's run around in the grass for a second. Hello? There we go, thank you. Oh my god. Oh no, that's probably the worst option. That's probably the worst thing it could have been. Oh, come on, Kricketot. Why did it have to be you, bud? I mean, I'm gonna catch it, but... Oops, I'm gonna throw the ball. Yeah, we caught a Kricketot. I'm gonna name him Kale, because that's how I feel about him now. I would like to give him a nickname. Kale. Oh, Kricketot. At least he has shed skin. I don't think he keeps shed skin when he evolves, though. Woof. Mild nature, yeah, it's he's not doing us any favors, really. But I am gonna go get those items, because I want those, and I feel like I can probably beat this ninja kid. Super Pokemon Ninja Attack! This Ninjask is either going to be really easy to beat or horrific. Well, you refuse to go to sleep, that's annoying. Mole Ninja. Ah, with the speed boost. Yeah, that's fine. You just keep doing that. That's a-okay, Ninjask. Now go to sleep. Yeah, take your speed boost, that's fine. Just stay asleep, that's all I'm asking for. Oh, come on. Yeah, sure, another agility, that's fine. That's fine, you do whatever you need to do. Why would Steel Wing miss in that scenario? Come on. Hello? I know that the accuracy on Steel Wing is not that low. I don't think it's 100, but I don't think it's like 80. Get out of here. Oh, I gotta check what his stat. He's pure bug type with a terrifying speed stat, but that's okay. We'll keep going with Ninja. Ninja's got this. Just gotta put him to sleep again. Ooh. Okay, good. Good job, Nugget. Special attack fell? That's alright. Okay, well, we're just not gonna waste any more time trying to put it to sleep. I'm just gonna beat it up. Alright, we've got this bug catcher easy, or this ninja guy easy. Easy peasy. Unless Nugget misses again. There we go. Alright, Nugget, good job. We got this. Now I'm gonna go reap my rewards. A heal powder. That's fine. Just gonna bump all the way down. Super potion. Not mad about that. Probably gonna end up using that. Oh, can I not rock smash yet? I thought I could. And then a PP up. So all in all, the super potion is nice. the Ninja Kid was not that hard to beat, so not mad about that, honestly. Bump, 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 all the way back up. And I think I checked this side already, but I'm gonna check again because I am who I am. And I am the kind of person that needs to check and make sure that I didn't miss anything over there. Is there anything in the middle? Oh, there's a lady. That was a trainer over there. No, thank you. All right, let's see if maybe we can get something on Route 36 without screwing ourselves over here. Whoops. I was hoping I could sneak by him real quick. Oh, he's just got bug types. Okay. This is probably gonna be fine then. Bug Maniac. Oh no, he's got a pincer. That's not my favorite. And I actually should have definitely switched because, oh. That was an interesting choice that Pincer made. Do you not have any bug moves, Pincer? Ooh, see, at this point, if he uses a bug move, I'm kind of screwed, so... let's see, who else do we have that we can get out there? I believe Fairy resists fighting type, but I don't want to overlevel... Ooh, and... It's close. I don't want to overlevel Tiramisu also. So... Nacho it is for the moment, I think. I kind of want to scope out if he has any bug type moves in there. So far he's got Revenge and Harden, which... okay. Seismic Toss. If we can get the poison, that would be super nice. Nope, not gonna happen. But with resisting most of that, I don't mind trying for the poison a couple times before switching Nacho back out. Vital Throw... Okay. Actually, I'm pretty sure that Nugget resists pretty much all of this too. Not resists, but at least it's gonna be fine. I should have used extrasensory. That's okay. Oh, Nugget! Oh, that was so close. We're bringing B back. Oh, Nugget holding on by the threads of his Hooters crop top. There we go. Maybe I should train my pincer before battling with it. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we don't just, you know, throw a brand new Pokemon out there. Alright, we can, as a matter of fact, get something here on Route 36 also. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check and make sure, because I know there was another route prior. We're gonna switch Kale to the front. Because hopefully whatever it is, I'll be able to just catch it from the jump and it won't be a problem. Oh, Another Nidoran. Let's go. Let's go. We're just gonna Great Ball. Get back in there, you little jerk. I will use so many Great Balls on this little guy. Let's go. Hi, what happened with the old team? There was an incident with Whitney. There was a wincident, and they all died. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It's been a day so far. Rip them all. Correct. Yes. But we are putting together a new team. We've got well, unfortunately, Acai I can't use because I accidentally overleveled her. But we have Kale the Cricketot. Not the best thing that I could have found in the national park, but he's here. Acai, who I can't use, which is unfortunate because that Intimidate would have been helpful. Nugget the Noctowl, who is a part-time waiter at Hooters. Tiramisu the Togepi, who I'm very scared to use because he's very small. Nacho, our Nidorina. B, who is literally just the letter B. And then we just caught Noodle, our other Nidoran. So, we will head back and regroup the team properly, get some more art going, because I do need to draw up the rest of my little critters. Kale could probably kill this Drowsy, but I don't trust it. I'm not excited to have Kale on my team, but I am not in a position where I can say no to any members of the team right now, so... Our salvage team is gonna do great things. That's what I'm telling myself. After watching you yesterday, I started doing my own Nuzlocke Artlocke. That's awesome! That's so cool. What game are you Nuzlocking? Oh, he's also got Rivalry. That's a little disappointing, but ooh. But Brave Nature, I'm down with that. Platinum? Ooh, Platinum is a scary one to Nuzlocke in the best of times. Even if it's just like a regular Platinum Nuzlocke and not one of the ROMs, Platinum is scary. I lost the first lock almost immediately. Have you ever done a Nuzlocke before at all? Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I know like my first few Nuzlocks definitely ended very quickly. And Platinum is one of those that self-destruct abounds. It's everywhere. A lot, but I either die or lose motivation. Yeah, that's fair. Oops. Since I accidentally overleveled Acai already, I'm just gonna use her for leveling up everybody else. Yeah, I definitely feel the losing motivation, especially ones that are a little bit harder, because you have to do grinding and kind of do all of that stuff, and sometimes you don't want to do all that. almost beat Platinum yesterday, but I made an oops and lost. Oh no, what was your oops? Get him, Noodle. Kill him, Noodle. I don't want to talk about it. That's fair. That's very fair. I have lost my share of Pokemon and Nuzlocke by doing some things that aren't, you know, they're a little embarrassing for a person who's been like a lifelong Pokemon player and fan, and I absolutely pull out the I know more than you meme constantly, and then I'll do something like, you know, try to use a normal move on a ghost type and try to do it clutch and then go, oh, no, that was my bad. Literally almost had a full box of dead Pokemon. I mean, we are well on our way in this run to having a full box of dead Pokemon. We are, unfortunately, our graveyard is very full right now. I blame Barry. You know, honestly, I feel like Barry is a great place to put your blame no matter what. He's the worst. Barry is such a tryhard. Yeah, it's true. Barry's the worst. Yeah, I don't want to learn Fury Tech. I don't need to learn that. He killed half my team before I got into the Pokemon League. Oh my god. Was it his Ralts or was it one of the double battles? Because sometimes you team up with Barry in a double battle and he is so useless that he just helps the other people wipe your team, basically. It was all randomized. Ooh, that's even scarier. Oh look, Kale's evolving. Yay. Oh look, we've got a Cricketune, which is definitely gonna be super useful. Now, speaking of useful, Noodle absolutely will be useful. I have not seen a Moonstone in this game yet, but that's okay. Much less two. He can sing! He can sing and that's about all he can do. Thank you, Nurse Lavelle. Let's see who we got. Do you still? Oh, and you ended up with Swarm. Ugh. Rivalry, Kenai, and Levitate. Okay. All right. Well, I think we'll go ahead and draw our little guys, since everybody is as evolved as they're gonna be until we absolutely smash Whitney, because we're definitely gonna beat her this time. Look at this team. It's gonna do great things. Gonna do fantastic things with this team. Not at all worried. Not concerned at all. Kale needs a sign saying I'm not that bad. Here's the thing, Kale, not that bad. Not as bad as B. I feel like Unknown, probably the most useless Pokemon on this team right now. But Kale is absolutely the most useless thing I could have caught in the national park, where any other bug would have done so much better for me. I would have been happy with a Weedle. Beedrill doesn't fuck around, right? Butterfree, I can do some stuff with Butterfree. I don't know, what am I gonna do with a giant cricket? All right, Kale. Let's see what we got here, bud. Also, your mustache is gigantic, sir. He's got these little antenna things. I think we're gonna do him like this. And they've got a weird nose. Why are they shaped this way? They got like a weird nose thing. They got a mustache, which, like, alright, I guess. And then their whole body is shaped like a giant bass. Yeah, he's a conductor. Yeah. I think so. I think he's like a combination of a conductor and like an instrument himself. Which means we're definitely gonna have him like conducting. We'll do this one this way. And this one can go this way. And then he's just got like little feet. Like just, that's it, just little feet. He doesn't even have like legs attached. All right, Cricketoon. These really are just circles too. Up our stabilizer a little bit again. Let's see. Get your big mustache in here. Trying to make him as cute as possible. If this cricket ends up coming in clutch, I am going to be so frustrated. Like, I'm going to be happy, don't get me wrong. I just want to beat Whitney. But at what cost? And give him his little feet without any legs to attach to. And his little wings. And then his weird little, like, cello bass violin markings. And then this goes up like that, and like that, and like that, and like that. We are calling that good enough. He'll be the greatest because no one believes in him. Yeah, I'm giving him character development by not believing in him and by hating him. That's how that works, right? Like strife makes you stronger or something. What doesn't kill you? Actually, we are gonna go like this. And then this is gonna come up this way. Actually, that needs to be shorter. So we'll just do it like that. And then, oh my goodness. This whole big weird body. We'll bring the wings like that. Just wanna be part of your symphony. Yeah. You know what? He just wants everyone to be part of his symphony. If I could draw music notes, right? That would be helpful. There we go. Did I get everything except his weird markings? Oh, his little feet. Alright, weird little feet, weird markings coming on in. Ooh. And we'll have our little dwoo-woo-woo-whoop man. Yeah, you know what? He looks happy, and honestly, good for him. We're happy for him. I'm cold and eating ice cream. That, I mean, look, Winter, I don't want to tell you how to live your life here. I don't want to yuck your yum. I don't want to be an op. I don't want to be against you, but I do think maybe that might not be a wise decision. Maybe not ice cream would be the better option there. I don't know, I'm just saying. Oh, not gonna be dark enough. Or light enough, rather. Okay, actually, really important follow-up question. What flavor ice cream? Because I could be convinced, depending on the flavor. Let's see, all of this is red, all of this is red. Red, red, red feet. And we're just gonna do his nose the same red. And then yellow. But not exactly yellow. Okay, yeah. That's what we call good enough. Oreo ice cream? Chocolate? Okay, well, that's okay. That's fine. I mean, so I feel like if you're already cold, you at least have to pick an ice cream flavor that's gonna be like you can't say no to, you know what I mean? Like, what's that one from Ben and Jerry's, like fish food or something? Oh, I love fish food ice cream. It's so good. But honestly, I'm not the best person to ask because I'm not a huge ice cream guy, like from the jump. Like, it's fine, and I'll have ice cream sometimes, but it's not my dessert of choice. Not usually, at least. Alright, we got all the red. We're gonna do the dark blue next, which is all... Ooh, not that one. All of this, all of this. I'm just gonna scoop that with my little lasso tool here. There we go. And then we'll do all the yellow. There we go. Our little conductor man. Let's export this little guy real quick. Sea salt caramel and Dr. Pepper. Ooh. Ooh. So I did live in Texas for a little while, and I liked Dr. Pepper before I lived in Texas. I am definitely an even bigger fan of Dr. Pepper now. We're not 20. That's fine. 3, 2. Do you draw on a draw pad or a mouse? I use an old Wacom Cintiq tablet that I got like 10 years ago. And that's what I use for this stuff. I also do a lot of my art on the iPad, but unfortunately iPad does not like having battery for some reason. It really just wants to die all the time, so I don't use that as much for drawing when I stream anymore. Where did my little... There you are. Because my iPad also does not like to draw when it's plugged in, which is really frustrating. All right, it's Reno time. Let's see, he's got a brave nature and rivalry. Let me turn my stabilizer back down so I can do a little sketchy. If it isn't drawing when it's plugged in, that's a power issue. I think so. It's weird because sometimes So I think part of it is like an overheating problem because Procreate as an app already like uses a lot of memory on the iPad, and also I use a program called Reflector to reflect it to my PC so I can then stream it. And Reflector uses a lot of power, and so like sometimes when I have it plugged in it's fine, and sometimes when I have it plugged in, especially if it's getting a little warmer, like the iPad itself is getting a little warmer, it will have some issues and it'll start to lag, and it just doesn't like using Procreate when it's plugged in. It also doesn't like when my hand touches it if it's plugged in, which I think is also like a weird grounding issue, and like you're supposed to take the case off and that's supposed to help. I don't know. I Googled so much, and there's so many different like opinions on what causes all that, and I'm sure it's a little bit of everything, you know what I mean? Let's see, we'll have his little head go up this way. Big ol' ears. We're gonna just move that. We'll have body. This body really is like just an arch. And spikes. Arches and spikes. And then this foot. Not like that. He's got like two little toes in the back. Oh my god, this sketch is getting incredibly messy. My sketches are not like clean on the best of days, but good lord. Alright, we'll just have him doing like a little bump with his head. A little bonk. I do need to make his head bigger, because they're like 50% noggin. I mainly use my phone to draw with my finger, oh my god. Anytime I like turned off most of the, like being able to touch my iPad to do stuff because it irritated the crap out of me. I don't think I could like draw just completely with my finger. I think I would go a little bit insane. Not that, you know, we aren't halfway there already, but actually his little tooth goes down this way. He's got little spikes on his ears. And we're gonna, since this is him like doing his little headbutt thing, we'll give him a little angry face, like he's concentrating. But a little better than that. There we go. It's got the concentration. I use the stylus with a fine point. I really need to get, well, I really need to get a better Apple Pencil because that's what I use like most of the day at work. And it really just would work out better for me if I got one of the new gen Apple Pencils, but I don't want to, so I'll do that eventually, probably when my Apple Pencil finally bites the dust and dies. I also have a bunch of extra nibs for the pencil that I use for my Wacom. I've never ever changed them. I don't know. I think I know how to, I'm pretty sure. I've just never done it before. I probably should. It's my go-to method since my sibling uses my drawing pad. That's super fair. For a minute there, my partner was using my iPad to draw on pretty regularly until we got them their own. And every now and again I was like, hey, can I have it back, please? Mixu. Is Mixu the name of the, like, the pen? Started my run and the first encounter was a Cherubi named Fought. Oh, Cherubi, also not a really great encounter. That is rough. Gotta give him his spikes and his little booty. And his spots. Fine point on one end and the other is a thicker and rounded tip. Ooh, interesting. I'll have to check that out. He's also got spots on his face. That's fine. One spot on his face is plenty. And how much of this do I want to fully redraw? Let's see. We'll do it this way first. So I think we can do his ear up like this. Actually, we'll do it like this. We'll just redraw it down here. And then give ourselves a little rotate real quick. Whoops. Don't need to use that for that. There we go. What's he got? Just black eyes? Yeah, I think so. Got a Dawn fan named Fail, and he died to an explosion. The number of explosions in platinum runs is just so insane. Like, I really enjoy doing Nuzlockes of ROMs because there's usually at least a little bit of a difficulty increase. I don't think I would do a platinum ROM. I know there are some. I do not think I would do one. I know that there's like some Ironmon ones and some other like really difficulty ROMs. Those sound like a lot, I'm not gonna lie. There we go. Like the ones where I absolutely have to like look up all of the information ahead of time, or else there's no way that you're beating anything. Like, no, I'm good, thank you. I'm all set. I don't need it to be that hard. I want it to be just a scotch more difficult, and that's really all. I didn't realize that my stabilizer was still only at 10. That's fine. We're almost done with this guy. Well, if I can not overshoot my lines like that, we will be almost done with this guy. There we go. Oh, he's cute. I like him. If he dies, I'm gonna be so sad. Alright, what do we got? Purple for all these bits. Grab this, kind of loop this in here. Kind of a purpley pink. And then all these little markings are darker. Yeah, that'll be dark enough. And we've got his eyes, and his tooth, and his little claws. Whoop, that will do white. There we go. And then just the insides of his ears, which are going to be kind of like a tealish color. I love him. This is my son now. My son Noodle, who can do no wrong and will only do good things and will absolutely beat the ever-loving crap out of all of Whitney's Pokemon single-handedly. I'm gonna have to put him away so that he doesn't solo Whitney's team. That's what we're going with here. Perfect. He's an angel. Perfect angel baby. Except for this right here. I just gotta fix this real quick. Now he's a perfect angel baby. Foreshadowing. Positive foreshadowing only. And whoops, that's fine. Let's see, we've already done Nugget, Acai, who is gonna have to be out of the team anyways, the jerk. So let's do switch screen. Oh, sorry, I was flipping through the Pokemon to figure out who I needed to do next. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that though. We just have one more to do. We just gotta get Nacho in, and we'll be done with the little illustrations for our new lineup. And then we won't have to draw any new ones because this is gonna be the team we're taking to the Elite Four. Boom. That's what I'm gonna put into the universe also. Let's see. Oh my god. Nacho the Luchador? Honestly. One moment. Okay. Are you sure? Well, okay. This is gonna be the team that we take to the Elite Four minus Unknown and Cricketune. Yeah, we have a Togepi with a knife, so anything is possible. He's got a knife. And when he evolves into a Togekiss, because he's gonna survive this gym battle, he's gonna have knives taped to his wings, and he's gonna be perfect and amazing. All right, let's see. We've got... Ooh. Give me that dark blue back. We've got her little face there. She's got smaller ears slightly. And then still also a big old round body. But we're gonna do this. She's gonna be wearing a cape. It's cape time. And also a luchador mask. But it's also gonna have holes for her ears, naturally. She kind of looks like a cartoon rat, and honestly, I think that's hilarious. All right, let me fix up this leg a little bit. Excellent. She's wonderful. she's got spots also. And actually, like a lighter belly. She really does look very different than Nidorino. Like, sometimes I forget that, like, their designs are never as close as I think they're gonna be. If that makes any sense at all. I'm always like, oh yeah, they basically look like the same Pokemon, but they really don't. There we go. Went a little crazy with the eye slant there for a second. Yeah, how can we lose? We have a luchador on our team. Whoops. Come here, you. There we go. And then our little cape ties here in the front like this. And she's got a little belly. And then she's got a little flip back here. Except that needs to go. There we go. Sometimes I love the stabilization, and sometimes it really throws me off because I start trying to draw faster, and it's like, no, no, no. Don't forget, you can't do that. You know what? We're not even going to give her the lighter belly. That's fine. We don't need that here. Hawlucha who? That's right. Hawlucha ain't got nothing on our girl Nacho. As long as I can actually draw her correctly. There we go. Yeah, when I said it was gonna be Noodle that was soloing everything, that was incorrect. It's gonna be Nacho. See, but Nacho's gonna be so scary that Noodle's gonna have to, like, tag her out and be like, no, 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 give him a break. Let him get up, let him get up. She's gonna be like, no. And all she's gonna be doing is holding this cape while it flutters. She's perfect. Nacho and Noodle go to McDonald's. Nacho's going back to the counter saying, "Excuse me, he said no pickle." That's right. Yes. And he's trying to hold her back. "Excuse me. My boyfriend said no pickles." Poor McDonald's guy doesn't know what to do. Oops, forgot the color in her eyes too. That's okay. We'll come back for that. Darker blue for these little spots. And then also the inside of the ear. And then I need to grab the spots where her face sticks out. And also that, which is like a third secret blue for some reason. Oops. And all her little nails will be white. And then the cape is gonna be red. Because she's a Nacho Libre girly. His mask is actually blue, but I think I'm just gonna do it red. And all these little spots are, whoops. Let's make sure we close off our line work. Now all these little spots are light blue, light blue, light blue, light blue, light blue, light blue. Come here, you. How did I miss that one? Come here, you. There we go. And then all of her spots, and also this dark blue. And then the nails. Oops. We'll just do it like this. Wait. And then a third secret blue for the inner ear. How did I do that? Come back here. All of these are the lighter blue. Somehow I'm just over here clicking like crazy. There we go. The Nidoran line really illustrates that, to me, there should be more gender-based differences. I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. I think there should be more, like there are some, but they're not as pronounced. Like, now that we have actual factual genders between Pokemon, like, and there are gender differences, I feel like they're less pronounced than they were back in the day. She's so scary. I love her. Is there a Discord? I have not set one up yet. I do plan on setting one up. I didn't really think I would need one, if I'm honest. I didn't think there would be more than like one person watching. So I do have like the bones of a Discord set up, and I'm gonna be finishing doing that probably this week. I feel like it'd be fun to, you know, put down like some art of everybody else's Artlocks and, you know, be able to share that kind of stuff. I think that's fun. So I definitely do plan on setting one up. It's just not done yet because I'm a little lazy. He just finished drawing how Fail died to an awful explosion. That's so sad. Those explosions are some of the worst. And Veadotube. Alright, let's get these guys added to our little lineup. So my friend and I have Lucario OCs. Hers is female and has more neck floof than my male does, and the shorts look like the thighs are higher up like women's gym shorts. That sounds so cool. I'm not gonna lie, I am a big fan of like Pokemon OCs. I think they're super fun. Alright, we've got Kale, we've got Bee, we've got Togepi with a knife, who is about to be back on our team. We've got Femboy Hooters. We gotta add the Niddos. Wish I had a ghost type right about now. I had one of those once. And then she died horrifically. Rio and Aurora, those are so cute. Adorable names. Alright, there we go. The Niddos are in our lineup. That's our team. That's our team that's gonna beat Whitney. How does a ghost die? I think that Whitney's... God, what was it that even killed the Misdreavus? I think it was like her Girafarig. I think that Misdreavus got exorcised. Like she's gone now. Actually, I don't think I need to even have my highest level as like the first in my team. I think that her level matches whatever the highest in my entire team is, which is super nice. That is a very useful thing to know for all of this training stuff. Our run has been full of tragedies so far. We had our Geodude Gnocchi, who was supposed to retire and open up a flower farm and never got the chance. And our little Misdreavus Macadamia, who was going to be an opera singer and haunt the opera house and maybe sing a parish song or two when it was full of people. Don't worry about it, it's fine. She's allowed to do things that bring her joy. Yeah, so we'll just switch Acai to the bottom of our roster so that I don't accidentally overlevel her even more, because I feel like feel like I would. Somehow I would manage to overlevel her to the point where, like, I can't even use her for the next gym or something. I actually edited the way Rio looks by slimming down the thighs instead of being thick. That's one of my favorite things about Lucario is they're just thick. This sounds, but like on a purely aesthetic level, the thick thighs Pokemon are some of my favorites. Like, I had a coworker who was trying to learn all of the different Pokemon. She had like just never been introduced to Pokemon before, really. So she knew like Pikachu and a Charmander. And we were trying to find out like what her favorites were, and I was trying to teach her very slowly, teach her the names of different Pokemon. And the one that she always really liked but could never remember the name of was Mewtwo. And she would always just call him the thick thighs bitch. She'd be like, you know, the one that's really thick, like, and I'm like, Mewtwo, that's the one. And she's like, I love him. Got that Pixar mom Pokemon going on. Oh boy, Kale getting experience points over here. Boo, boo, thumbs down, Kale. No, I'm not gonna give you focus energy. Come on, buddy. Growl is more useful to me than that. He does have Bug Bite, though. Bug Bite, Strugglebug might actually be relatively useful. Actually, here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you guys a secret. You cannot tell Kale this because Kale can't know. Kale might actually be our secret weapon against the Girafarig. You didn't hear that from me. If only I could figure out jaw lines to correct Rio's Lucarioitis. They do have some weak jaws going on there. I don't know what's up with that. All the thickness went from the jaws into the thighs. Hashtag Kale Carry? Well, so here's the thing. I only know 3 of Whitney's Pokemon so far. She has 5, I think. If I counted correctly in the midst of my terror, I believe she has 5. I know she has a Wigglytuff, a Miltank, and a Girafarig. And I don't actually know what else she's got. So... things are gonna be fine. The only reason Wigglytuff went down is because of some toxic spam. Which we might just do again, because, you know. Luckily we have a team full of poison types now. So Wigglytuff shouldn't be as much of an issue. As long as that Dazzling Gleam does not hit as hard as it did, because, oh my god. Miltank will be an issue no matter what. No matter what happens. Wigglytuff went down because she went into Twitter before the battle. Yes, it's that Twitter toxic, man. She made the mistake of looking at Twitter before she went into the battle and just couldn't handle it. Ooh, I hope I don't accidentally overlevel B too. That would be embarrassing. This is a great looking team. I'm putting everything I have into this team. Okay, good. B didn't overlevel. Kale's trying to learn Slash. I mean, I'll get rid of Bide for Slash. Bide scares me. Bide is scary on like both ends of it. If I fight something with Bide, I'm like, you better stop. And then I just never use it. I love Nacho. Just imagine she's standing in front of a fan. Absolutely, yes. Yes. It's a fan that Noodle put there for her. He's like holding up one of those hand fans to make sure that her cape is billowing just the right amount. Nope, I don't want a quick battle yet. Hold on, calm down. Give me that EXP share. Give me that immediately. Okay, excellent. Let's see. B is fully leveled now. How far do you have? Okay. Cool. And then I'll give you the EXP share now. Just speed things up a little bit. And then I can swap you and any one of these guys. They're all the same level now. Really, my mental image for Nacho, like as soon as you said like put her in the Nacho Libre getup, was that the scene with Stitch from Lilo and Stitch where he's like got the bra on his head and the little cape. Immediately what I thought of. Alright, level 27. Nugget wants to learn takedown. Okay, I mean... Ooh, accuracy 85, good lord. Since we're on the topic, whoever drew Nani had fun drawing Nani. Just gonna say that. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. I think I saw... So I've been seeing a lot of like TikToks and Reels and stuff that are the like hear me out thing, and I'm pretty sure I saw someone, what was his name? Nani's like boyfriend. Oh my god, I'm blanking on his name, but somebody who was like, my hear me out is Nani's boyfriend. Like, first of all, that boy's an angel. Second of all, whoever drew him had fun drawing him also. Like, they knew what they were doing. Your Hear Me Out cannot be a conventionally attractive cartoon. That's not fair. I just noticed that Nurse Lavelle has some of the ugliest shoes. Like, I don't want to embarrass her, but those are not great. They're like olive green. Joseph, was his name Joseph? Now I have to look it up. Hold on. Lilo and Stitch boyfriend? That's gonna be fine. Google's gonna know what I'm talking about. David. His name was David. Yeah, I remembered him having like a very normal name. And then I was like, maybe it wasn't a really normal name, because like Lilo and Nani don't have like, I mean, they have normal names for them. But yes, normal, thank you, air quotes on normal, like a very white name is what it is. Then I was like, oh, maybe he didn't, but yeah, his name's David. Nacho does not need helping hand. As great as it would be to have Nacho and Noodle tag team something and just absolutely crush it, there are not enough double battles in this game, I'm gonna guess, for that to be useful. Alright, give me that. And then it's just Nugget. Who only needs like 800 XP. So, we're gonna go ahead and pop Acai into the box. Come on, tiramisu, you tiny egg. We're gonna go beat up a cow. Look at her shoes. That's a bad color, Nurse Lavelle, I'm sorry. Dang, his attack missed and everything? That's unfortunate. I got a Togetic named Tickle and he used Explosion. Oh no. Oh no, was it a metronome explosion? Cause that's the worst. Through luck, I was able to get Rio and Aurora in my copy of Scarlet, but I have their moves set different from each other. Rio's half physical, half special, and Aurora is all special. My friend growled when I told her I caught Aurora in my game. She said, "How dare you?" Alright, we're gonna save real quick. Oh, it was a metronome explosion. Oh, that's so rough. That's so rough. That's so bad. Alright, everybody's a level 28. That's perfect. I love that. What can I give to you guys? Dang. Ooh, I could give Black Sludge to... Not use, give. I can give Black Sludge to one of the Niddos. Let's do Nacho, she deserves it. We've got a Focus Sash we can give to someone. It's probably going to be Tiramisu, because I think he's going to be our setup guy. Now I have to draw him being the one to explode. It's got to be like something really dramatic, like that was his only choice to save his trainer or something. Okay, let's see. You can definitely also give somebody Toxic. So you're a tattoo artist out checking out your card. Yes, I am. I'm an apprentice, technically. I've been apprenticing, about a year and a half now? And I've been actually tattooing on skin since June, I believe. It's been a good time. It is a very humbling experience because I've been drawing forever, I've been drawing basically my entire life, and suddenly going from drawing on paper and drawing on an iPad and painting and whatever else to tattooing, I did not think would be as big of a jump as it really was in terms of relearning how to use everything, how to do all of it. I mean, it's a new medium, but I feel like I could go from, drawing on my iPad to using gouache, and it wouldn't have been quite as intense, and quite as my first couple of tattoos on fake skin were embarrassing. I mean, I'm very proud of them because they're on fake skin and they are not supposed to be good. That's the reason that you use fake skin and fruit to practice on first before you start tattooing actual people. But I definitely had a moment where I was like, I'm just gonna be good at this from the get-go, and I was not. Let's give Nugget Aerial Ace. I think Aerial Ace instead of extrasensory? Hold up. Let's see. Noctowl. I think Noctowl skews towards physical instead of special anyways. Oh, no, I was wrong. Ooh, Aerial Ace. It'll be fine. We'll get rid of Zen Headbutt though. Sounds like you're really enjoying it. My next question was going to be if you were self-taught or not. I am really enjoying it. It has been a lot of fun. I got very, very lucky, and I managed to get a mentor who is not an asshole, which surprisingly enough can be really difficult to do. So yeah, I'm glad I ended up getting a mentor. I'm glad that I found one who actually like cares about the direction of my art and cares about, you know, like the designs that I'm putting out and things like that. Like he also sees my tattoos as like a reflection of him, since I'm apprenticing with him, so he doesn't slack off with me, and will absolutely, like, you know, we'll go over designs and stuff before I ever even tattoo them. He's got like a whole day set aside that he comes in, and he doesn't work at all, so he doesn't make any money. He just comes in and watches me tattoo, which is awesome. It's really nice to have that. I've talked to several other people in my area who also have mentors and do not have great mentors, and are basically begging to be given any sort of like direction on what they're doing, or any sort of help or critique or anything, and they're just getting a whole lot of nothing, which really sucks. What item did I give you? Focus sash, okay. So I think we will go Noodle first. Oops. I think we'll go Noodle first. He can set up, hopefully. He can set up Toxic and then dip out if necessary. Maybe dip out to B, who hopefully can Toxic stall for a little bit on that Wigglytuff. Alright, I'm gonna save real quick. I will be right back, and then Whitney round 2, and we'll see how this goes for us. Alright, got some water. I think I'm ready. I'm not nervous at all. I'm gonna heal up everybody one more time, just in case. I should specify Aurora is a shiny Lucario, which is why my friend growled at me. That's funny. Did you, were you like shiny hunting Lucario, or did you just find a full odds shiny just out and about? Oh, all right, all of our preparations are complete. We're doing this. We got this. I was hunting, with Scarlet being my first game to do so. I did not like... I got Violet, actually. I did not like Scarlet and Violet. Did I get Violet? Oh god, I don't remember. Anyways, I didn't like Scarlet and Violet as much as I was really hoping to. Part of the problem was I was really excited to shiny hunt, and it's kind of difficult to shiny hunt in Scarlet and Violet. Like, I don't know if they've done any patches or anything, but like the lack of any sort of sound or like a little glitter effect or anything like that when a shiny Pokemon is around, like some of them are just the palettes are so close that you can just walk right by one and never ever see it. Yes, Alicia is the Azalea Town gym leader. It's the same questions. We're definitely going to the bonus round this time. Oh, it's not the same questions. He said Prismberry last time. Oh, will a Prismberry cure a Pokemon's confusion? Yes. Oh, now I'm scared. Is Cyndaquil's hidden ability Flash Fire? Yes. Because that's the only one we got wrong last time. Can Moonstones be purchased from the Goldenrod department store? No. Oh. How are you feeling, Coyote? Yes. Final question. Can the Pokemon Dupiter be found on Route 33? I think he asked about 32 last time, so I'm gonna say yes. You answered all 5 questions correctly. You know what that means. It's time for a bonus round. What do I get if I get the bonus round right? Now, if you will turn your gaze over to my lovely assistant. My assistant just placed down 3 Pokeballs, one of which contains a bad egg. You are to pick one of the 3. You can keep whatever items you may select as a prize. After you pick a Pokeball, they will be reset and you can choose again. You may continue until you pick the bad egg. Oh my god. Difficult. I've always heard it's the easiest to shiny hunt in, especially with how shiny chances reload each time you walk into an area, plus making shiny sandwiches can boost the odds. Yes. Yes. So, like, I definitely have heard, and, like, I know that it's pretty easy to boost shiny odds in Scarlet and Violet. It's more just, like, I don't know, I get so anxious walking around and constantly thinking that I'm just walking by a shiny that I didn't notice because, you know, shiny Pikachu is basically the same yellow as regular Pikachu, and it's just a constant state of like, what was that over there? What's that over there? And none of them are shiny. Like, the likelihood of me finding a full-on shiny at any point is, you know, very low, but 400 hours, oh my goodness. We're going with pink first. Oh, tough luck. I picked the bad egg. Oh, right from the get-go? Oh, man. You're not a very lucky person, are you? Apparently not. I want to know what the items were, though. All right, let's get Whitney. Let's get her. I don't think I even finished the Elite Four in Scarlet and Violet, if I'm completely honest. I haven't played it, like I bought it day one, but I haven't played it basically since then. Like I put, you know, some time into it and was like, like the open world thing is cool, but they didn't, I feel like they could have done a better job with the way that they did it. I just, you know, I had a lot of like design issues with it overall. And so I just kind of put it down and didn't come back to it. But I've heard they have patched some things, so. Kale plays a sad tune for your misfortune. Of course he does. He's making fun of me with his sad tunes. All right, Whitney, I'm not scared of you this time. I already know what's going on. I'm not even worried. I'm so worried. Huh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to buy more super potions. So we are going in with what we got, and I guess that's it. I got so distracted I completely forgot to do that. Whoops. Alright, well we got the toxic off on Wigglytuff, that's good. Finish the drawing. Did you finish the drawing of your poor Togetic? Exploding, because that's sad. I waited till Christmas to get Scarlet and missed all the bug issues. Then last week I bought Violet. The DLC was also a lot of fun. I have been really tempted to get the DLC, I'm not gonna lie. Who's gonna be able to tank this hyper voice? Probably not B, but we're gonna try. I've been tempted to get the DLC. It looks pretty cool. I really like the legendaries that they added with it. Okie dokie is. I love him. He's so cool. Okay, B did not tank as much of that hyper voice as I was hoping he would. I don't want to shift into Kale just yet. Maybe Noctowl, actually. His special defense is decent. I think it's probably the highest on my team. Ooh, that was really mean. Oh, she heard what I was doing. Okay, I'm not scared of you now, though. What are we gonna do? We're gonna hope for the flinch. Need to post my art somewhere, BRB. No worries. Oh, the Thunder Punch. Oof. We got our Ipapa Berry, though. It does not heal as much as I was hoping it would. She's definitely gonna go for the Super Potion, so we're gonna hit with an extra sensory. Alright, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be another Thunder Punch. Pretty sure Nacho can tank that. Oh yeah, Nacho's got it. Alright, the Wigglytuff's down, and we haven't lost anybody yet. I would have Okidogi on my Scarlet Dog Pokemon team with my 2 Lucario, a Darkspun, a Midnight Lycanroc. Oh, Lycanroc is so cool, and a Shiny Zoroark. But I really liked Walking Wake, and it acts like a dog when chasing the ball, so close enough. I mean, people have been arguing for a long time whether the legendary beasts are like dogs or big cats or what have you, and like Walking Wake's a big dinosaur, but like, yeah, close enough. I am so mad about what they did to my boy Raikou, though. He is my favorite legendary beast, and the primal form they gave him is awful. It is so bad. I'm actually on the cat side of that argument. I also am on like the cat side of that argument. Oh, I did not realize that she was bringing in Girafarig. That's fine. We will sacrifice B and transfer through him. Yeah, I mean, like, it's pretty clear, to me at least, that they are... Goodbye, B. Thank you for your sacrifice. That's what you were here for. It's pretty clear to me that they are, like, a tiger and a lion and a cheetah. Or a panther, you know. But, like, Suicune's always running, so... Ooh, wow. Hey, that Psychic really still hurt a whole lot, man. I would really love it if I felt like I could tank another Psychic and kill this Girafarig, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Who can take that Psychic and be fine? Probably not you. Actually, you have the Focus Sash. Panther, I think, I don't know. He's always running, but also there's not a lot of spots going on there, so like, I feel like could go either way. Oof. I don't think Tiramisu has the speed to outspeed the Girafarig. It's just gonna use Psychic every time. How many Psychics has it used so far? Okay, so I think what we're gonna do is sack Nugget, probably. Because if anybody has the special defense to be able to handle a Psychic, it's gonna be Nugget. Oh, double hit, okay. Oh, jeez. I thought that was gonna be a better outcome than it actually was. Okay, that's fine. Raikou was the one that halted the dog argument for me. Yeah, like, he's very clearly a tiger with, like, tiger fangs. Like, look at him. Oh, that Psychic is gonna do us in. Oh, it's so unfortunate. Midnight Lycanroc is so cool. I'm not gonna lie, I really do like all the Lycanrocs. Okay, well, Nacho's definitely going down immediately to a Psychic. I wish there was a way to bait the double hit, but I don't think I can. Dang, that's rough, buddy. Kale was almost our ace in the hole, but he just didn't do it. And Girafarig is too damn fast, and it was a critical hit. Come on. Critical and super effective? That's really rude. That's the only way she could have taken out Nacho. The only option was the super effective crit. Otherwise, Nacho was not going down. Rest in peace, Nacho. Oh my god, really? Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, that's gonna be the end of that. Our poor egg has 4 hit points. Ah, man, that's rough. That was a rough time. Whitney, still awful. Still just atrocious. Still the thing of my nightmares. From childhood until now. Where's the universe reset button? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. We will say a quick rest in peace to all of the brave warriors that we lost up until Whitney, because of course it was Whitney. Had to be. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Whoops, I stored you in the wrong box. I'm so sorry. We had to put her away from everybody else. Get back here, Nacho. Almost a full box of death. So, including bee, schnitzel, tater tot, sushi, caviar, caramel, baguette, gnocchi, bechamel, ginger, salsa, macadamia, truffle, gumbo, rosemary, noodle, kale, nugget, tiramisu, and the queen of all of them, honestly, Nacho. That's a lot of death in this particular run. That is, that's a rough time. Woof. Dang, that's rough. Well, I'm gonna load, just Unbound to sit here for a moment. I'm not gonna play Unbound. We're gonna restart our Scorched Silver run. But I do want to just delete the save real quick. Get back here, Scorched Silver. Yeah, I can't use Acai, so we're just gonna call that the end of that run, unfortunately. Which means we start again. Which also means I'm gonna need you guys to help me pick a starter. Not 140. There we go. And like, even if I wanted to say screw it and try to use Acai, I do not think that one level 30 Arbok would be able to do very much against all of that. Oh, not option again. Get back here. It wouldn't listen anyway, right? I think so. I think the... Ooh, actually, I don't remember. I don't know what the badge limit for the previous badge was, because our level cap was 28. So the badge limit may have been 30 or like 32 or something like that. Hello, Professor Elm. Look at that, a Rockruff. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum, You a boy or a girl? Of course, it's so obvious now. And what was your name? Same as always. I've heard plenty about you from your parents. You live in Cherry Grove City. It's very close to New Barktown, where I live. I'm expecting great things from you. Now then, are you ready? Your very own adventure is about to begin. This world is filled with many different kinds of people and Pokemon. You will have to overcome obstacles, but if you put in enough effort, you will be able to accomplish anything. I don't know if that's true, Professor. The previous life that I just lived would beg to differ. Stop by my lab later and I will present you with your very first Pokemon. Thanks, Professor. We get to meet our shitty brother all over again. Give me that potion. Ooh, decoration. I must note the crime that there's not been a Coyote Pokemon or a Husky Pokemon made into the series yet. I agree. Yeah, like... better set and start the clock. Yeah, more than that. We'll say it's like noon. That's fine. Sure. Yeah, I agree. Like, no Huskies, no Coyotes. Goofy. All those options right there. Hey, get out of my room, nerd. Bye, Shane. You're not gonna kill all my Pokemon this time. Today's the day. Today you get to go choose your very first Pokemon. Route 29 can be dangerous. There are patches of grass where wild Pokemon can jump out and attack you. You will need someone to go with you and keep you safe. We had Fluffin' Unova, the US, and no Coyote. That's what I'm saying. No Coyote? Like, the symbol of the West? One of. No Coyotes at all? I guess, I mean, I've seen some really cool, like, fan-made designs that are kind of, like, Western themed, and a couple of them have, like, coyotes in them, and they're really cool. I also, though, I fell in love with the fan-made design for what people thought Fuecoco was going to turn into. And it was like the fan design was basically like a giant fire Spinosaurus. And I thought that was the coolest thing I'd ever seen. And then it turned into what it is. And I will never forgive Pokemon for making Fuecoco the cutest starter that's ever existed and then having him evolve into Skeledirge. Alright, Shane. Any longer and I was going to leave you behind. The whole point is that you're supposed to take me there. If you left me behind, you would have to come back and then get me and then take me all the way anyways. So like, what's the point, man? Let's just go. But also discovered that Slurpuff is considered a dog Pokemon? Really? Who's considering like, it's an ice cream. It's a dessert. It's not a dog. I mean, granted, Doxbun also pastry, but like very much more dog than Slurpuff. Better hurry up or I'll leave you behind, Shane. Didn't break your ankles, did you? Leave me alone. I feel like he ran on purpose. It was unnecessary for him to run like that. He was just trying to be mean. It's based on the little woolly looking dogs like mini poodles. Oh. Okay, he's also a huge nerd, so you two should get along. That makes more sense. I feel like they could have done more with it then, but, you know, whatever. Say Levy. Not a huge fan of Slurpuff's design. Really, any of them in that line, I'm like, eh. My name's Professor Elm. I specialize in the study of Pokemon evolution and reproduction. But enough about me. You told me one thing about you. Two things, actually. I've heard from your mother that you want to become a great Pokemon master, following in your father's footsteps, it seems. I admire your ambition. Those are big shoes for anyone to fill. If you want to become a great Pokemon master, you will first need a Pokemon of your own. I almost didn't catch on to Smeargle being a beagle. I'm not gonna lie. I did not catch on to Smeargle being a beagle. I thought he was some weird monkey thing. Did not for a second think that that was supposed to be a dog. All right, we have the choices. Chikorita, Totodile, Cyntiq. Oh, never mind. I was gonna ask for opinions, but then I accidentally just said, yeah, sure, Cyntiq. All right, well, Cyntiq it is. A smearing beagle. I mean, it makes sense. Now that you have said Smeargle is a beagle, that does track. I would have chosen the Fire Mouse. This one, honestly, this generation is one of the hardest for me to pick. It's always between Cyndaquil and Totodile. I love them both so much. Chikorita, I don't care for. Let's see. We will do... We'll do the very normal, air quotes normal, naming convention. You know, I gave your brother his first Pokemon just a few years ago. Such a rambunctious child. You mean a jerk. That's what you mean. Just between you and me, I much prefer your attitude over his. Thanks, Professor. Chikorita is obsessed with Ash anyway. Yeah, it's weird. She's a weird little Pokemon. There are an extensive number of Pokemon in the Johto region these days, so filling it out will certainly be a challenge. Now I actually have a personal favor to ask of you. My son Oliver is studying ancient and legendary Pokemon at the university in Violet City. He's currently at the Ruins of Alph doing field research, but he forgot his notebook here in the lab. Would you mind bringing it to him? Sure. Alright, thanks, Professor Elm. Forget your favors, Professor. That's what I'm saying. They're always wanting you to do stuff for them. I would like you to take these for your journey. Pokeballs. Thank you. Are you gonna ask me to do a favor too? Feel free to stop by and visit the lab anytime. Oh no, he was actually just nice. Oh, hidden abilities. Yes, yes, thank you. All right, bye. Let's see. I didn't even look to see the gender of Cintiq before I named him. Okay, his name. Question, do you know where to download Scorched Silver? I want to try it. I got Scorched Silver from, let me check my bookmarks. I think I got it from Poke Community. Yes, I got it from Poke Community. They've got a pretty big collection of ROMs and stuff. Professor Sada, I'll do those here as well. Question. That was the reason that I had a hard time picking between Scarlet and Violet, was because Professor Sada exists and is the way that she is, and purple is my favorite color. So like, as soon as I heard the names of the games, I was like, oh, it's gonna be Violet for sure. That's what I'm gonna get, no question. And then they showed the professors, and I went, okay, well, some questions, maybe a couple questions. It's not maybe like 1 or 2 questions, right? Yeah, Poke Community has Scorched Silver. That's also where I picked up Pokemon Unbound, which is really fun, but also more difficult, or at least I had worse luck with it. It's also got like, what other one did I get there that I just played? It's got Emerald Rogue, which is super fun. It's got Radical Red, which is fun and way too difficult. Like, unfortunately so. And, Rebound? No, what was it called? Pokemon Rejuvenation. Rejuvenation kicked my butt. I had a consideration for like 1 moment that I was gonna try to Nuzlocke Pokemon Rejuvenation. Nope. Alright. We've got Ted the Cyndaquil, who is a naughty little guy. Oh, let's up our Pokemon count real quick, because I will, oh my goodness, I will forget to do that. Had to have Nacho up here just for 1 more moment because she's amazing. A naughty Cyndaquil. Yeah, Winter, you'll have to let me know how your Scorched Silver Artlocke is going. No spoilers though. I'm trying to do this as like relatively semi-blind. Like I'm not gonna look up the teams of like all the gym leaders and stuff like that. Cause you know, getting those awful surprises of having to fight your brother's team when they're all level 25 and then you lose everything it makes for a great story. It's fun. It's a good time. But I am trying to do it kind of blind. When I was playing Violet, I decided to follow a guide on a set route based on Pokemon levels on how to get badges, and it was a lot of fun to do it that way with a better sense of direction. I think that was my like biggest issue with the way that they set up Scarlet and Violet was like I wanted an open world sort of thing, because I've wanted like an open world Pokemon game for a long time, but I felt like they just didn't take the fact that it was going to be open world into consideration, really, if that makes any sense. Like it felt like they just went, all right, cool, it's open world now. There you go get him, kiddo. And that wasn't what I was looking for. Like it really, I think, would have been as simple as just making the like the gym leaders and the trainers adjust their level based on like what the level of your team was, or based on how many badges you currently had, right? So like if you have 0 badges, you can go wherever you want, and any of the gym leaders will have a more or less appropriate team to use against you. And then once you have more badges, then, you know, the gyms kind of self-adjust. And it's kind of weird to me that they didn't do that, because like there are Pokemon ROMs that do that already with way more limited resources. I don't know. I always kind of like, I worked in game development very briefly, so I always kind of hesitate to say like, oh, it would be so easy to just fix it if you did this one simple trick, because I know that that's usually not the case. But I can't come up with a reason why that wouldn't be the case for, you know, at least just making the gyms a little bit more fluid like that. It probably comes from complaints about the games being linear. Yeah, and like I get that, because the linear nature of the games does get kind of annoying after a while. I mean, that's one of the reasons why Nuzlockes exist, is because, you know, people have been playing these games for 20 years, and at a certain point you're like, okay, well, I've done this so many times, and they don't, like, they give you a new gimmick every generation or so, but they don't really like do a lot to change things. Not at least like the base core of the game. But also, it's really hard to Nuzlocke games like Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, did you see how low the quality was? Also, yeah, the quality of like just so much of everything. Like, I really, really wanted to like Scarlet and Violet, and I found it very hard to enjoy myself playing them, which made me even sadder. Whoops. All right, circles, calm down. Like, I am absolutely a Pokemon stan. I have been playing Pokemon since it came out. Like, I was not allowed to have video games when I was younger, but I absolutely would like sneak my friends' Game Boys to my house so that I could play Pokemon, and like that was one of the things that I snuck over, was Pokemon, so I could play it. And I'm always gonna buy the new games, but I'm not always gonna like them, and that's kind of sad. Oop, gotta give him his little tummy too. All right, why could I draw that circle just fine the first time around, and then there we go, that's close enough. There we go. Gotta give Ted a little angry face. There. Oh my god, why is this little fire tail thing so big in the art? That's crazy. There we go. There we go. And his little tootsie. Naughty, not exactly the nature I was hoping for a Cintiq, but, you know, here we are. I had a really great time with Scarlet. My only complaint was I hated the uniforms until after the DLC came out and you could have your school uniform look like Team Star Grunt uniforms. There's also a black and gold tracksuit with Mischief logos. That sounds really cool. Yeah, I was honestly like kind of shocked that after having had like character customization in terms of like clothes in other games they've done, that they didn't have it in Scarlet and Violet, especially after how intense some of the character customization was in terms of like being able to pick like your eye color and your hair color and all of that stuff. Like that, they were like, yeah, we got this, don't you even worry. And I was like, oh, sick, this is awesome. And then they were like, oh, except you don't get to customize really anything else. So enjoy your sparkly eyes, but that's about all you get. Like, man. Which, you know, sounds, it like feels kind of like nitpicking, but again, they've done it in other games. Like they had pretty intense customization in previous games. And then I guess just decided not to do it anymore, decided that maybe the system wasn't strong enough. Sword and Shield was insane with customization options. Yeah, exactly. Like you got so many options for like your like battle uniform, just your clothes in general, right? And like if I remember right, in Sword and Shield, you could even like swap between those. Could you swap between those? I feel like there was like a fight uniform because the fights were all like televised and all of that, but I may be wrong about that. But either way, like they had so many clothes and then they were just like, yeah, we had all those, but we don't now. Don't worry about it. We're gonna actually color the line art a little bit. Whoops. Fix that stabilization. They made you swap during the gym battles. Yeah, but like there was like, you know, not just, oh, you could pick your outfits because you've been able to do that since X and Y. I think, if I remember right. So it wasn't even just like, oh, you can pick your outfits. It was, you can pick multiple outfits and we will swap you into that outfit when you're in gym battles. Like, that's sick, man. That's so cool. All of these are gonna be teal. And all of these are gonna be tan. That's fine. Tan's fine. And then these are all white. And then the little circles are gonna be red. Whoop. Except that's not on that layer, it's on this layer. There we go. There we go. No, don't delete it. Silly. He's a naughty. Alright, let's export. Oh no, not that way. Forgot how I needed to export these. There we go. Export. Just look up black and gold outfit in Scarlet and Violet. Now I'm definitely looking it up. Oh, that's cool. Come on, man. Like, why is that in a DLC? Why can't I just have that all the time? You get it from Unova. But I want to be able to wear it all the time. That's more fun. Am I confused on how to make it work? Or are you trying to get the ROM to work, Winner? Have you ever used a ROM before? Yes and no. I mean, that's fair. So I usually will use, what is it called? ROM Patcher JS to patch whatever like the base is that they are making a ROM from. So I think the base game for this one is Emerald, if I remember right. So even though it's a silver game, the base game that they made it on is like the Emerald engine. So you have to have a legitimate copy of Emerald and then patch it to have like the ROM installed on it, basically. Have you met Ted, the Cintiq? Have you met Ted? Because this is him. Here he is. He's naughty, which is not a nature that you want for a Cintiq for multiple reasons. Puchiena is our first encounter. Is what, Route 29? Hush, he's a good boy. He's not. Look at him. He's gonna set so many things on fire. Which, I mean, like, good for him, I guess, but also that's all he wants to do is set things on fire. Increased attack, decreased special attack. I think it's increased attack, decreased special defense. Which is not much better, honestly. And like in the real world, if I had a Cintiq or anything that makes fire, I wouldn't want it to be a naughty. I would love to give a nickname to Puchiena. His name's gonna be Mark. Hilarious, because I didn't intend this, but two friends of mine who are best friends for each other are named Ted and Mark. Oh, of course Mark got run away. That's so rude of you. Do you keep that when you evolve? Puchiena? No. Looks like it turns into Intimidate, which is fine. I'm good with that. Oh yeah, let me check that nature actually. Yeah, ups attack and lowers special defense. I don't think Cintiq gets a ton of access to stab physical attack moves, which is not my favorite. And Mark is quirky. Man, good for him. Something funny with my Rio is he has a hasty nature yet is capable of taking hits. I love that. Oh, good. Glad it's working, Winter. I definitely like had to mess around with all of that stuff a lot before I was like, oh, that's how it works. Okay. And now pretty much all I play anymore is ROMs. I haven't played a vanilla Pokemon game in a hot minute. That's right, get out of here, Zigzagoon. Hey, come here. Every route has 1 or 2 super rare Pokemon. You'll be lucky if you see one, though. Well, luck has not been really my thing lately, so, that's fine. That's okay. We won't be mad about it. I'm gonna go this way. I think there's an item up over here, if I remember correctly. I would have also been down to get a Pidgey, honestly. Big fan of Pidgeot since way back in the day. Haha, give me that. Give me that potion. Put that in my pocket immediately. Glad we did not get a Sentret. Actually, we can fight it, that's fine. It's only level 2. Ted and Mark walk in the dark, looking for treasure beyond measure. However, their hearts sank when they found a Miltank. Yeah, I have a feeling that should Ted and Mark make it to Miltank Central, might not be a great situation for all of us. What are we, Route 46? We get another encounter here. Actually, how's Ted doing? I'm gonna go ahead and use that potion I found on Ted, because we don't want any mistakes this early in the game. Ooh! Very interesting. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I always loved Skiddo and Go-Goat. I say always. I loved them in that one game they were in, and then they just never added them back to any other games apparently, which is crazy. Okay, Skiddo, you're gonna have to stop doing that. You know what, I can probably tackle it. It's gonna be fine. Okay, good. It was fine. I do not like how much his special attack is up. Skiddo and Go-Goat are in Paldea too, are they? Okay. Did they add them with like a DLC? If I don't catch this Skiddo, I might actually scream. Stay in the bowl, Skiddo. I already have a name for you and it's Gary. Excellent. Base game might have been exclusive to Scarlet. Oh, okay. I do want to give a nickname to Skiddo. His name is Gary. Oh, and he's got Sap Sipper. Ooh, Gary. Hell yeah, Gary! I love Sap Zipper. Quirky nature also, we're getting quirky all up in here. Let's see, Skiddo. Put that on my list so I remember. You're gonna use Totodile, Winter? That's awesome. I love Totodile. Totodile and Cyndaquil are two of my favorites from way back, and it's always so hard for me to choose between them. Gary gets a snail shell for the funny joke. Oh my god. Gary the snail goat. He really piled on those growths. I was really concerned that he was gonna unleash some kind of something and Ted was gonna be dead Ted very quickly. Once you get like 3 or 4 growths in, I'm very concerned. Oh wait, I can jump down there, I forgot. And then we can draw our new team members. Have you buried Ted? Not yet. I hope we don't have to. Ted's gotta stay where Ted is. Terrible nature and all. Her name is Cassia. Oh, Cassia the Totodile. That's so adorable. I play in a like a Pokemon tabletop game that is essentially like Pokemon meets like 1984 meets like Hunger Games. It's very fun. It's very scary because all the Pokemon can die. Very Nuzlocke-esque. But my character has his starter was a Squirtle that he named Blueberry, who is about to evolve into a Blastoise pretty soon, and I'm very excited to have a giant, horrific turtle named Blueberry. Oh god, please don't fight me right now. Oh wait, I forgot. This is a scripted loss. I forgot this is a scripted loss. I got really concerned for a second. Whew. You know, if Ted could make it to Lavella, you could level him up past the level cap. I could level him up past the level cap. However, I am using the level cap so that I don't just level everything up past the level cap and then just sweep the gym leaders. So as much as I would love Ted to be just a crazy high level... Okay. My game crashed. One moment, please. I don't think I saved after I caught Gary. My life is pain. All right, let's see where it was when I saved, because I don't remember. I know what we caught. Oh, maybe I did save right after Gary. Did I? Do we still have Gary? Oh, thank God, you guys, Gary's there. Don't worry, Gary's there. Gary's still here. It's all good. Brother is such a jerk, he crashed your game. That's what I'm saying. Such a jerk, my whole game went, God, this guy sucks, never mind. How toxic. Talk about like toxic family. Can't believe Shane crashed my whole game. Not gonna let him do that again. And actually, now that I remember that it's immediately a scripted loss, no worries, Marcus. Thank you for hitting the lurk. Now that I remember it's a scripted loss, I can do a little bit more training right here. I'm not so concerned about running immediately to the Pokemon Center. I do not like how when Zigzagoon like fades in, the shadow on it makes it look vaguely like it might be a shiny Zigzagoon, and every time it tricks me. Every single time I'm like, oh, is it? No, it's not. It never is. Why would it? What are the odds? Literally the odds are like 1 in 6,000 or something crazy. I don't remember what the odds are exactly, but they're not good. Alright, Shane, let's get this over with. Do not crash my game this time. You better cut it out. Look at him, he even looks like a jerk. He really said, hey, I saw that you got a brand new baby Pokemon from the professor just now. I'm gonna come in with my team of level 25 everything and just absolutely beat the crap out of it. Oh, Mark. Alright, Gary, it's up to you, buddy. It's not, Gary. It's fine. He did take my money, though, and that feels really insulting. Can't believe he took $50 from me. Come on, man. You didn't have to do that. I'm gonna go mess with stuff in his room now. I feel like that open box should have something in it. It's Shane's journal. Some things are better left unread. That sounds about right. Come over and tell me what happened. After you found me passed out, you mean? Uh-huh. Oh, that's Shane. He's really on my last nerve now. Okay, sweetie, take this with you. Thank you for the new cell phone. That's a Pokenav. You can register people and call them anytime. It also has a map of the Johto region. Don't hesitate to call me if Shane acts up again. Well, I have some news for you on a previous life that I lived, Mother. He acted up a lot, and he killed all of my Pokemon but one, and you did nothing. Azumarill and I will take care of him. I'm scared of that Azumarill. Now get going and don't worry about Shane. Thanks, Mom. I'm gonna go say thanks to Azumarill, too. Azumarill. Thanks, Azumarill. I haven't seen your father in a while. Yeah, me neither. Oh, thanks for the TM18. What is it? Oh, Rain Dance. Okay. Can be useful for support. Yeah, sure. Thanks, bud. I mean, they, you know, probably an expensive thing, so I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. I can't wait to grow up. Oh, we should, not to jinx it or anything, but I should probably go and set up a graveyard box. Just real quick. Let's see, name. I don't think graveyard fits, which is kind of silly. It does not. Just do Graves. Graves is fine. Wallpaper, what do we have for etc.? Machine? No. I thought there was like a... Oh, that one's kind of sad. Don't like that. I thought there was one that looks like kind of like a hole, like a grave. Forest, city, desert, savanna, Craig, maybe? Volcano, snow, cave? That's not really very much of a cave. What's a volcano look like? Mostly red. That tracks. Beach, seafloor, river, sky. I mean, it's gonna have to be sky again. Alright. Getting out of here. I'm gonna save, actually, though. Since I've had one crash, that always makes me a little bit more nervous. We'll do a quick save, and then it'll be time to draw the newest members of our team. Oh, hi, Mark. I'm gonna be making that joke way too often. I don't even like that movie. Alright, what's our Poochian is quirky. Quirky and he has Runaway. I'm just gonna have him fucking sprinting. That was a really giant body for no real reason. Oh, they have really fluffy tails. I like that. And then we've got like a little nose. And those little ears. Unlurk. Yeah, I think that's how that works, right? I should have an unlurk command, actually. Delurk. I've seen it before. Yeah, I mean, it's smart, honestly. That is not how legs work. Make him a little bit smaller. Professor Yote, I have a genuine question since I'm only recently trying to understand natures. Yes, Marcus. What is your question? Not that I particularly understand nature super well, but I will do my best to answer you. They really do have a lot shorter faces than I did in here, but that's okay. Bum bum bum. Let's see. Can I have a nose? Oh my god, that was a very, very incorrect shape. My goodness. Rio has the hasty nature, increased speed, and decreased defense, I believe, yet his trait says he's capable of taking hits. Does that mean his defense actually isn't decreased? It does mean that his defense is actually decreased. If I remember correctly, the nature will increase or decrease certain stats, like defense and such. And then I forget what it's called. Basically the little sentence where it tells you like capable of taking hits or likes to roll around or likes food or whatever it is, that actually determines how quick certain stats increase. I think that has to do with like IV training, EV training, IV training. I never remember which one it is. The one that you actually train up. If I remember right though, that is actually what that has to do with. Because I definitely thought for the longest time that those were just a fun little, I don't know, like flavor text thing, but it turns out they actually mean something too. Whoops, get back here. There we go. And then got little black paws. Yeah, so like if I remember correctly, and you might double fact check me on that, but if I remember correctly, like the capable of taking hits means that like his defense IVs will increase faster than the other ones, or that he was born with a certain set of EVs. It's one of the two, but it has to do with the like hidden stats. I know after training, his graph is just about the shape of a near perfect diamond. Oh, that's cool. Gonna go have dinner, BRB, finish drawing Cassia. Have fun with dinner. I hope it's tasty. Thank you for the lurk. I will almost certainly be here when you get back. Yeah, I've only just recently, like very recently, started even paying the smallest amount of attention to any of the like hidden stats and things. I never even used to look at it before. I just went with whoever my favorite little guy was, and that was the best I got. I am gonna need to also sketch this one, I think. Let's see, this is gonna go this way. Yeah, something like that. You would think playing Pokemon for like 20 years I would have been more into the competitive battling scene, but I never really was. And we're gonna move that one up so I can actually see this layer. And get his little nose in there. That's what we call good enough. It's funny because Aurora is sort of the same, where she has decreased attack but increased special attack, and her sentence says quick-tempered, which goes towards attack. Just didn't know if they balanced the stats because of how the traits contradicted the natures of both. Yeah, I don't think it has to do specifically with those, but if you are doing any like EV, IV, breeding, training, all of that stuff, I think there are also items you can use that will change that. There's a lot of like extra stuff that they have now that really affects like EVs and IVs and all the hidden stats and everything that I also just don't really mess with because I always get confused as to which one is which. And oh, that's going to be the same dark color. Okay. And for the most part, they haven't really been a thing that I've needed. Oh, vitamins. Yes. Yep. There are vitamins. They used to do like the... Oh man, they had like a special like super training or whatever it was. I think that was in the DS games though. Those are all gonna be dark. Is that gonna be too dark though? No, that'll be fine. Good, good, good. And then the little eyeballs and the nose will be red. And then it's all of these little areas out here that are gonna be yellow. Doo-doo-dum. Cute. Gray, gray. Whoops. Too much. There we go. Gray, gray, gray. Oh, and bottle caps. You're right. You're right. I forgot all about the bottle caps too. I'm now watching through my phone. Hi. Hello through Winter's phone. I'm very curious what you're having for dinner. Grab that. What colors am I? Oh, that's what it is. Forgot what I was doing for one moment there. These are all these darker colors. I'll drop those all there, and then all of these. All right, you don't have to be rude like that. There we go. All of these, I'm just gonna do the same red. I don't know that Poochyena even has, like, paw pads, but we're gonna pretend, because it'll make me sad if he doesn't have paw pads. And then we'll do the outsides of the eyes in yellow. And Mark will be good to go. Oops. I'll just fill that in like this. No big deal. Don't even worry about it. There we go. So I second this earlier notion. I too would join a Discord. Excellent, excellent. That is good. I'm glad to hear that. I will definitely make sure that I set one up. Like I said, I have one like 80% of the way set up. I just need to put a couple little finishing touches on it, make sure I've got the things on there that I need to have on there. I definitely have, like, I'm not inexperienced with Discord, but I am also a little bit, not paranoid, but I just want to make sure I got like the right bots and auto mods and all of that stuff on there before I start handing out a link for people to join it. Rice and beef, super laggy on my phone. Sorry, it's laggy. Rice and beef sounds really good though. Rice and beef sounds really good, and also that reminds me that it's starting to get colder, and that means it's almost taco soup season, and I am so stoked to make some taco soup. Oh my god. Like, theoretically I could make taco soup anytime, but it's better when it's taco soup season. All right, Gary. He just has his little go-goat head sticking out of the shell. What does Gary's shell even look like? Yeah, I was pretty close actually. I was pretty close with what I had going on. Sounds yummy. Oh man, taco soup is... I'm not even really a soup person usually, but taco soup goes so hard. And I usually will put a bunch of shredded cheese on it, and I will eat it with like those Scoops tortilla chips. Oh my god, so good. But I am also like just such a huge fan of cheese. Like, you put cheese on pretty much anything and I am there. It just does a big swirl. And then it's got some spots on it. And then Go-Go's head literally is just gonna stick right out from underneath it. Go-Goat, I just realized, has like bear ears instead of actual goat ears. Sorry, Skiddo. We were all there. We all knew. Baked potato soup. Oh my god, baked potato soup. Oh my god, I love baked potato soup so much. Once again, not really a soup guy, but ooh, baked potato soup. Ooh. Wi-Fi's being a butt. No worries, Winter. Have fun with your food. And then really it's just gonna be like a bunch of grass coming out from under here. And honestly, what's gonna happen is he's gonna slurp back into that little shell. Reminds me of the racing snail concept for the Neverending Story. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing about the Neverending Story. I watched it. I know I did. I know I watched the Neverending Story. I remember watching it. For some reason, I don't remember anything about that movie. Like, people make references to it all the time. I feel like I also should be making references to it, but anytime I hear a reference to it, I'm like, is that something that happened? Because like, I don't remember any. I'm gonna have to watch it again, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to subject myself, because that's the one with Atreyu, right? I don't want to subject myself to Atreyu. That actually turned out okay. Yeah, I don't want to watch it again, but I feel like I miss out on a lot of references because for some reason, probably because of Atreyu, I have blocked out everything about that. I remember the dragon. I remember, what's his name? Falcor. That's his name. I remember Falcor. I remember that. So why can't I remember anything else about that movie? Alright, we're gonna tilt that just a little bit. There we go. And then move this up. And actually, we will draw our little goat head on a different... You're talking about Atreyu's horse going down in the swamp of sadness, I'm guessing. Yes, yeah. Like, I know about that scene. Everybody knows about that scene. I do not remember watching that scene. I know I watched the movie. Logically, I am aware that that is a movie that I have seen before. For some reason, though, cannot remember anything about it. Actually, we'll just do his little mouth. This. There we go. There we go. Erase that back out of the way. Oh, actually, I'm just gonna erase all of this because he's got little fluffy bits right next to his ears too. Kind of go this way. How many Pokemon are in this ROM hack? That's a good question. I know that there's more. And let's see, I have this pulled up for the level caps because our first level cap is 14. There are 750 plus. I also did not expect Skiddo. I'm gonna be honest, I think Skiddo might be one of those like rare ones that they were mentioning. Every route has a rare Pokemon that you may or may not run into. I think Skiddo might be the rare Pokemon for Route 46. I think that's where we caught him. Which, like, heck yeah. Didn't expect it to be Skiddo of all things. Didn't expect to see Skiddo in this game at all. Because, like I said, he's not in so many of them. I think he was from Kalos, yeah. Like, they had Go-Goat in, like, one game, and then they were like, that was fun. that was a fun little creature that we had in that game. We're done now. Do-do-do. These weird little horns. And I always thought his design was so cute, especially Go-Goat's. Like, I thought Go-Goat's design was so neat. So for him to not show up for so long. There we go. The Scarlet and Violet DLC actually brought all the starters into one game. Oh, I did not know that either. Because that's a lot of starters at this point. Alright, we're gonna get rid of that layer. And we're gonna erase away some of these bits we don't need from that shell. Just pretty much all of that and all of this. There we go. Whoop, don't want to delete it. There we go. Did the Scarlet and Violet DLC, like, give you all of the starters, or... did they just make it available? Or make them available, I guess? Check this little animation real quick. Oh yeah, that's cute. Okay. I'm fine with that. Let's see, this one is like a darker pinky red. And then the rest of his shell is pink. And then all the dots are blue. Alright, and then Skiddo himself, let's see. His nose and his ears are brown. Oops. I was wondering why it wasn't cooperating quite as much. That was why. Oh, and these little guys are brown too, because they're part of his head and not his horns. And then his horns are supposed to be dark, so... we're going to color drop that blue and then just make it a little bit lighter. And then all of these fluffy parts are white. Which we will make kind of like a warmer white. And this is all green. Excellent. Excellent. We'll do the whole shell pink again. All of these little dots are blue. And then this swirls like a darker pink. He's so cute! Yep. Export that bad boy. Bad boy. I thought having Togepi with a knife was perfection. Togepi with a knife walked so that Gary, the snail Skiddo, could run. Togepi with a knife is still hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. Depending on, I'm gonna assume that the egg that we hatch is gonna be a Togepi again. And depending on its nature, I might just reuse Togepi with a knife because that's pretty good. Where'd my Poochyena go? There you are. He's running. He's running. Alright, I'm gonna save again because my life is like that. Mark is like my cousin or something like that. Oh, hi, Mark. He's not that Mark, though. Oh, I hate that movie so much. Definitely not that Mark. What are we selling? Can we sell anything? Can I sell Oliver's notebook? Because I feel like it's worth a lot. Definitely need some Pokeballs. Definitely need a few potions. And we'll grab a few antidotes, because I'm scared if I don't have antidotes on me all the time. Alright, okay. We're doing good. We're having a great time. That's my house. I did not hit her. I hate that movie. I hate it so much. I tried so hard to watch it. I can't. I have like such intense secondhand embarrassment for stuff like that. I just can't do it. Let's see. Route 30 actually comes, well, actually after that, but that's fine. All right. That means we, whoops. If I will click on the correct window, we get another encounter. Oh. That's not really what I wanted. I feel like I can't be mad since we did get a Skiddo, but Purloin not my favorite. And it's male. They're all male so far. It's been a really wild time. It's a boys' club over here. We will write down Purloin as our Route 30 catch. Maybe it'll have like a really good ability or something. Or a great nature. Was gonna suggest naming it Selena after Catwoman if it was female. That would have been so good. We're gonna go with Larry. Come on, Larry. Please have like a really good nature or something. Unburden using a whole item of speed. Okay. Okay. I think I might have preferred Limber. Oh, already gets Jolly Nature ups our speed already, so that's good. And lowers special attack, which honestly we could go either way on, because I think Lipard's pretty split on attack and special being like the thing. All right, well, that's fine, Larry. We'll save real quick because it would absolutely crash right after catching Larry. Let's also update our count to 4. I don't think we get the experience share until we get into the next town, which is fine. We'll just get Ted some experience the old-fashioned way. And I feel like there's some items over here too, but I may be wrong about that. I know we get the egg up here. Oh, no, you're not a trainer. I don't think. The berry master that lives here is a good guy. He gives me free berries every day. Every day. That's so many days that you get free berries. You have to get kidnapped again. Not again. Come on, man. I already got kidnapped the one time. And also got kidnapped through time by Celebi, who is just a little silly guy. And then got kidnapped by the bad guys. Still not entirely sure what they're planning on doing, but yeah. Yeah, Celebi showed up and was like, you know what would be really cool is if we went back, I don't know, a few years or something like that. And no, Celebi, it's not cool. It's very disorienting, actually. Owie. Get out of here, Ratata. I'm gonna go back to the town and heal up a little bit because Ted's looking a little worse for wear. I mean, he's back in the green, but still. Whoop, this way. This way. Yeah, this route up to the next town is actually, like, painfully long. Especially when you're toting around a couple level 2 babies. And a purloin. What am I supposed to do with that? Speaking of, let's stick Gary out front, maybe get him a couple levels before we get too far into the route and get stuck there. A Shinx is what I would have loved to catch on this route. Big Luxray fan. Where was that when Larry popped up? That's what I'm saying. The Shinx was hiding behind Larry. Let's go, Gary. Get them experience points. It pushed Larry out of hiding. Aw, Gary, I didn't even need to be afraid of you. You used like 4 tackles, or 4 growths, and the only other thing you had was tackle, which was gonna do nothing for ya. Alolan Rattata, yes. Yup. Who's, honestly, I think he's pretty cute. Alolan Raticate? Not my favorite. He's got that big old face, big cheeks. Oh, time to go heal again. Gonna be a back and forth to the Pokemon Center for one moment. Because for some reason, Nurse Lavelle does not like to come all the way out to Cherry Grove City. The only Alolan form I like is Vulpix and Ninetales. They have really cool Alolan forms. I actually really like Alolan Sandslash too, because it's like Ice Steel type, I think? And the design is really cool. It's like all covered in giant ice spikes. I honestly like a lot of the forms. Like, Galarian, Ponyta, and Rapidash are really cool. I actually love, is it Alolan Dugtrio that has the, like, beach surfer hair? I love that. I think it's so funny. I think it's so funny. The Ice Pick arms, yeah. Yes, the Ice Pick arms, I love that too. Yeah, and I love, the Fabio hair, yes, I love it. I think it's hilarious. Like, I'm already not a big fan of Dugtrios, so I'm not bothered by the fact that it kind of looks goofy with the Alolan form. Like, whatever, it's already kind of goofy anyways. But I absolutely love, I think it's Galarian Zapdos, the one that is like an ostrich. I like him better than regular Zapdos. I shouldn't say that, but it's true. Let me up here, I want to go get the egg. Okay, I feel like we can handle this, whatever this trainer's got going on. He said we have to fight, we have to fight. Calvin. Calvin and his Nickit. Oh, oh no. No, oh, come on. Really? I thought that was gonna be way scarier. Is all he has the one Nickit? It's really sad watching him try to use Beat Up, which is like a move that uses your whole team. And he's the only one. Oh, Calvin, buddy. Get your Nickit a friend. Dude, come on. I don't think the guy, Mr. Pokemon up here has a little healer at his house either, which I don't like. I feel like he should have a little Pokemon healer up there specifically for me to use. If Calvin has a Nickit, I wouldn't trust him not to be a pickpocket too. That's true. He absolutely is either using that Nickit to steal my stuff or using it as a distraction so he can steal my stuff. Calvin. Do you like Pokemon eggs? I love Pokemon eggs. Hello there, young trainer. You look like someone who might be interested in breeding Pokemon. You know, when I was your age, my father gave me a Pokemon egg. I reluctantly carried it around for weeks, but once it hatched, I was hooked. Now Pokemon eggs are all I can think about. That's, oh my god. Do you have your watch, my Pokenav? I have my Pokenav. I am already adding numbers so that I can call trainers back, or they can call me and tell me crazy stuff. Maybe you'll be interested in this. I have so many Pokemon eggs that I don't know what to do with them. This guy's really weird. Would you like to have one? Sure. I'll take that. Free egg. Okay, bye. Free egg. Assuming that it's a Togepi still, which is fine. I'll be okay with that. Calvin, I'm gonna give you a wide berth because I don't trust you. Oh, well, I'll grab that next time. That's fine. Yes, I would like to rest my Pokemon, please, and thank you. We're gonna make it to Violet City. I believe in us. We'll walk all day. Oh, see now that. Where was that? I think it's just gonna teleport before I can actually kill it. Oh no, I thought Ralts had teleport. I do not think it has any sort of offensive move at... Oh? Just immediately proving me wrong back to back, huh? That's really rude. Ralts? I don't know why you felt the need to do that. I can imagine a Nuzlocke with a randomizer mod that makes Pokemon evolutions random, like Pikachu into Gyarados. That would be so stressful. That would be so stressful. Like I've played randomizers before, and they're already kind of scary because it is a randomizer. Like, you don't know what you're gonna get ever, and sometimes you don't know what you're gonna fight ever. So your rival may show up with Regigigas and be like, you know, screw you. I can't imagine like every time you need to evolve something. Maybe it'll evolve into something good. Maybe it evolves into Togepi. Good luck. I've also been wanting to try out Infinite Fusion, which I've heard is really fun. I haven't played it at all. It seems overwhelming, which is really why I haven't played it at all. You challenge Mewtwo and he has Giovanni as his Pokemon. That would be funny. That's a ROM I would play. You're like, hey, screw you, Mewtwo. It's like, fight this Giovanni. No, man, that's weird. I don't think I like that. I don't know if you ever played Pal World, which I absolutely did immediately. As soon as it was on the market, I was like, I must have that for myself. Hilarious game. Definitely getting sued by the Pokemon Company now. But a thing that you could do at that game was you could catch people. Like there are other people in Pal World and you could throw, I think they're called spheres, but the equivalent of Pokeballs. You could throw them at people and catch people and then just have those now. And I was like, that's probably bad. We've visited this Nurse Joy so many times now. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I don't have a computer, but I kind of didn't like Palworld's concept mechanics. Also, couldn't get over Anubis being Lucario. Yeah, absolutely. Like that Anubis thing was just, it's just Lucario. It's just the same. Which, like, I personally thought was kind of funny. Like, with the understanding, you know, when I played it, that like the Pokemon Company is 100% gonna sue these guys, but Lucario after rolling in the mud. All right, Larry. Welcome back, Winter. We're gonna draw Larry. Why did Purloin have such square heads? Actually, yeah, we'll do it like that. Whoop, 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 forward, forward. There we go. The only Larry I can think of is that gym leader from Paldea. Give that cat a briefcase and a very deadpan expression. I was gonna have him like playing with a little cat toy, but I like that better actually. Anything interesting happen? We got Larry the Purloin, who I'm not super excited about, and we got an egg, which I'm pretty sure is gonna be a Togepi again, which I am excited about. I'm pulling up a picture of Larry so I can reference. You know, as much as I did have like there was stuff in Scarlet and Violet that like I didn't like on a gameplay idea or gameplay wise, I loved the designs of basically every single gym leader that they had. Like Larry, phenomenal, absolutely hilarious. Oop. And a little necktie. And then he's also an Elite Four member. Yeah, that also was a weird thing in Scarlet and Violet where they said, yeah, the champion isn't one person anymore. It's actually like a title that you get, and you can do the championship multiple times if you want, I guess, is how that works. And also, gym leaders can also be Elite Four members if they really want, because, well, why not? Gonna have a little briefcase. He's going to work. Can Purloin stand? I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen Purloin walking around. He already kind of looks like he's got a little suit on. We need someone repping Flying type, but Flying type is boring. Wait, like Larry. Larry! 2 jobs, let's go, buddy! And poor Larry just like, I have to go do Pokemon taxes. There's Larry. Purloin did stand in the anime when Meowth was trying to flirt with it, and then they stopped because they said that Purloin was male. Oh, Pokemon. That anime sometimes. I miss the Jesse and James of yesteryear when they would freely cross-dress and nobody cared. It was fine. Oop, that ear's too long. This cat is just trying to get his tuna, saucer of milk and some catnip after a long day in the cat tower office. And he knows he's gonna have to deal with some paperwork. The worst. He's had such a long day, just wants to go home to his wife Darlene. And his 2.5 kids and his white picket fence. But no, now he's got to do overtime. And his boss is terrible. And his feet are so small for no reason. The backstories of your Pokemon are glorious, yet sorta short-lived. Yeah, they all have their own goals and wants and desires. And usually that gets cut short by my own, I don't want to say ineptitude. It's not that I'm bad at this game, it's just that I'm not great at this game. I have bad luck. It's not my fault. I don't know why Purloin has the markings that it has, but that's fine. That is A-okay. We'll fake it for the markings for the most part, honestly. And we'll scoot this up just a little bit. Idea for the motion for this one. Larry doesn't move, but the suitcase just falls over. I'm not gonna lie. That's exactly what I was about to do. Great minds really do think alike. I just realized I failed my very first encounter because I already have Pokeballs. Winter, I hate when I do that. I always like try to make it like a mental image or a mental note when I get the Pokeballs. All right, we might have to move Larry and his briefcase over a little bit so we can fit everybody in here. I think that'll fit. Oh, so close. Really, I should just flop it over and use that to estimate how much I need to move things, but that's okay. And we'll just give Larry a little sad expression. Because of course this happened today. I love him. And now you're shrinking me? Yeah, sorry, Larry. This day really got worse for you. I'm really sorry, bud. Alright, let's see. This is all purple. The tail's all purple. These legs are purple, but not those toes. And these toes are purple, but not the upper legs, because Purloin's got some weird markings going on for some reason. And then all of this lighter colored. And we're just gonna use our little lasso tool to grab these because I don't want to have to try to click on them individually. Okay, alright. We don't know... While we don't know the next encounter, I'm thinking horror theme depending on what it is. Ooh. I could go for that. I don't even remember what the next area is, if I'm completely honest. Like, what the next, like, available encounter. Alright, and he's got a blue tie, because that's the reference I'm looking at right now. But it's like a subtle blue. A very professional blue. Not too loud, because that would not be great. Oop, that's too far. He's having a really hard day today. Let's get his little tie in here. And all the purple parts, which is all of that, and all of these, and all of this. Whoop. Too much. And also the front toes. Yes. And then, ooh. Get out of here. Get out of here. But we will take these toes. And these toes. If he survives, I need Larry to babysit the Togepi. Larry as a purloin, having to babysit Togepi. I got a Litleo named Leonis and a Pidove named Chitter. Chitter's a cute name. I like that a lot, actually. Alright, I think that's all. Oh, poor guy. It's really, really rough for him today. I'm gonna export layers. Whoops. I'm actually gonna need to rename the one that I exported already. Which was Gary's, because of course it was. Doesn't he have a jolly nature too? He does have a jolly nature. That's why I was gonna have him, like, you know, playing with a little cat toy or something like that, but the Larry in the suit thing, I just couldn't resist that. Alright, what is this? This is a Larry. It's a purloin. Ah, that's fine. Cool. And we'll get him added. I can't believe everything we've caught so far has been male, too. And there they are. All of our little fellas. Our team of real weirdos, actually. Pretty much every single one of them. You know, it kind of works out that he's got Unburden for his ability. If he could only unburden his soul from the drudgery of capitalism and taxes, he would indeed be faster and lighter. I'm gonna save again because it makes me nervous not to. But with Larry added to our lineup, I think I am actually gonna call it for tonight. I've been streaming for a minute now, so I think it's time for me to go for today. I should be back at some point this week. I'm not entirely sure yet. It all, yeah, just hit 6 hours. It all kind of depends on what my work schedule ends up looking like, and that kind of depends on my mentor, so, you know, we shall see. I might be able to come back on tomorrow, might be later this week, but I will definitely work on getting that Discord set up. That way we can all share our journeys in the Discord. And other than that, I will see you guys in the next one. We will try again with a Scorched Silver Nuzlocke, and hopefully it goes a little bit better than it did this last time. Thank you guys for hanging out, and I'll see you later.